about to do something, scared of the outcome. I'm sorry to say this, but you aren't good for me. I'm about to change it up, about to cut you all off. Sorry if you get hurt, but I need to do this. I need to move with this, 'cause I know one thing, 'cause I feel one thing. I love what I do, yeah, the music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way. Go ahead and tell me I'll never make it without you, 'cause I know I will. I know I will. If you aren't full ride, then move. I don't need you to, yeah. I love what I do, yeah, the music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way. I love what I do, yeah, the music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way. Drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way. I love what I do, yeah, the music, it drives me through. I know my worth and you're in my way.
Okay, about to go live. Just I need to set up something for the recording in my setup. Let's check the output, the coding, the encoding. Okay, let's select just a matter of few seconds and we are going live, guys. We're going to map tonight. Streamlab OBS is really a cool integration, I must admit, but in some things it's a little confusing. Like, I don't know where they really put the option where to change the recording folder. Okay, found finally. That says, I think we can recording and start right now. Okay, there we are. We should be live. There it is. Okay, we were mapping. Let me just check my Twitch windows if we are live. There we are. Okay, first of all, we need to change some textures. Let's just Google some stuff. Let's look for Okay, there we are. Just get rid of some bracelet. Pull off. What's going on here? Oh, what's going on? Okay. Bugs. Okay. Finally back. So we are dressing the fast food. Okay. Still need to set up some things in Streamlabs, but for the moment it's okay for this first stream. It's enough. Okay. So let's just decide the way we want this stuff. So first of all, let's start to dress this desk, this counter. So where it is? Just searching for some mesh. Later we need to texture a lot of things. Okay, let's start to see all the things we need. What's this? This is a small, could be useful. Hey Magix, good eve. How you doing? Any progress? With your modular mesh system? That's cool. But I didn't recall if you told me that you were planning to make it as asset in the marketplace. Whoa, that's cool. Very nice emissive lights and stuff. They're doing a very good job. I like it. Yeah, that's stylish. It's good work. Congrats. Nice modular asset, really. Very good job. Nice one, really. I like it. I like the colors also, and the emissive lights are well done. That's cool. It's a very cool idea. Are you planning to implement more or just use just these pieces? I mean, you are planning to make it bigger as assets pack or just this? Cool, you will make props and stuff. That's a really great thing. I think it's needed in the marketplace, having good sci-fi modular environment and also the realistic type you are doing. Monitors, holograms, that's great. It's really good to know. Yeah, I think it's a very cool idea. That I think you have skills in modeling, and that's very nice what you're doing. Okay, just a bit of light to see something more. Well, it's a nice start. It's a nice start what you did. 2 years already, that's cool. Oh, I see, then you do the things cool and fast, so of course it must be already time then you are modeling. Because time doesn't matter, you know, you must be good anyway, so that's what makes the difference. Modeling requires talent. Like a lot of things during game dev, so. Not that it's good enough to publish. If you want my opinion, it is. Because from what I've seen from the video is I don't see sims or stuff like that, so I think it's a very cool work. I like also the emissive lights. Did you make the lights in Unreal or in your modeling tool? I mean the materials. Okay, in both. This guitar is cool, but it needs to be pimped up. You render with Eve? Mm-hmm. How much time do you plan to finish your asset pack? Okay, let's just search for some kind of table, if there's one. Not sure there is, but something that we can use, probably there is. 2 months I'll try. I'm still going to school and many times. Well, 2 months to make an entire asset pack is not so bad. I mean, it's cool. I think will be joyful for you seeing some project and game then is gonna use your assets. Like when I've seen the first time someone playing my game. That's my goal, so I'll try it. Cool, keep it up. Hey, Dick. Casino. Bottle of cocaine. Good evening, Dick. How you doing? That's a bottle of something. I'm not saying it's cocaine. Come on, after the game will be rated mature because you. Good eve. And too tired to study. You memorized 2 pages, only 2 pages today. Come on, you are lazy. You only memorized 2 pages? That's bullshit. No, I was thinking you could give more to the society, but you aren't. You are a lazy kid, really. Really a lazy one. So we have an electronic kitchen here. That's cool. So, I don't know if I'm gonna let this one. We will see. Still have to decide for that. I decided to put the glass like was in the primary way. Mind you that if I memorize all the content. Yeah. So I decided to keep the glass like was in the beginning in my mind. I'm not gonna make in a Mac Richard drive-through at the second floor because I don't want to ruin the architecture feeling of this strange building without glasses. So I'm gonna keep the glass on. Looking good. Yeah, I was thinking to put at the second floor some Mac drive-through, but without the glass it's gonna ruin a bit the aesthetic of this structure. so I didn't want to ruin it. So I opted to keep the glass also on the second floor. On the third floor I will make it something special, but for the moment the second floor will stay with glass. What the hell is this? What do you mean? Is this what? Go on the page, there's some new link which says send the media in stream here. Pretzel it is. Yep. I did a new interface with OBS and stuff like that. Check the link which says send the media in stream here and send me a media. I want, because from my side it doesn't work. I want to check if works on your side. So send a meme or something. You click on the link, it opens something to upload. I should hear a voice and see the image. Don't send something sexually explicit, please. It's where's in the page there's join Discord and Twitter. The last link is send the media in stream here, and clicking there you can actually send an in-stream picture, meme or stuff in like this, what you want. I want to try because I hear the voice but I don't see the picture you send, so that's strange. You can try. I hope I'm not lagging too much. I have something I would love to use there. Don't trust the site? What do you mean? I don't get it. That is a Streamlab stuff in which you can upload a picture and I get notified and I can approve to show it in stream in real time. It wants to have a bunch of your information. That's strange. That's just Streamlabs, which is being used for millions of Twitch streamers. I don't know why. Strange. Hey LA, good evening. How you doing? Nice to see you around. Hey Gore, good evening you too. Lot of friends tonight in stream. That's awesome. So how was your day? Mine was really busy. Work and bringing the cat to the vet and come back and stream and stuff. Not bad. Been on long? No, I've been on I think 3 hours before and now it's I just started the stream. In 1 hour and a half I will have the first lesson in Italian for Italian guys, which will be cool. And that's it, just coding, mapping and streaming and stuff like that. Still busy with those aim offset still. They are driving you crazy. Fucking offsets. So tell me guys, how was your day? Well, Dick's day, it's really hard through FPS. Yeah, I guess so. Guys, I want an opinion. If you check the page, I was thinking about you earlier. K4000. What you was thinking? I want an opinion on the t-shirt I made for the channel, for the alpha. It's in the page, guys. So was wondering if you use the GPU lightness calculation. Should I enable it somewhere that? By the person on the forums who I believe Epic have no hired. By the person on the forums who I believe Epic have no hired. What do you mean with that, Ali? I don't understand what do you mean. Who created a way of using CUDA for lighting calculation. That's cool. And is giving some advice related to the K4000. That would be good to know. Which car do you have, Gore? This is a very simple another version of my GPU Light Map Baker. Don't expect much from it. Binary installation. Source hybrid. Written is in CUDA, of course, it's NVIDIA only. GPU Light Mass use brute force. I tried it earlier and it cut down render times, but more than half, really? Wow, that's amazing. It comes as a plugin or what? $60, 65%, that's a lot. I'm gonna check it off screen. Thanks for the advice. There's an automatic script installer, so 75 pages thread. Yeah, that's big. Okay, I'm gonna check offline. Thanks. There's a great difference. Brute force is much more accurate than in radiance caching, like mass primary. That is also slower. It is a more. It is that's interesting. It is also more sensitive to light map resolution, since it actually calculates each light map text cell. While irradiating caching is more or less resolution independent, you may want to tune down your light map resolution firstly, then slowly tune them up when working with GPU light mass. That's a cool thing to know. I'm gonna test it offline. Thanks. Really, thanks. So guys, I want an opinion regarding the t-shirt design I put in the page. I used the ABS Lab merchandise market. There are screenshots there from a lot of people and I had to check it out. Let me know if you discover something cool. Regarding the t-shirts, I want to have your opinion. Blown away, totally and utterly blown away. Yeah. You have run out of opinion for today. Come on, you are a moderator of this channel and one of my oldest friends, so you must have an opinion. If not, you really are gonna have my problems. I want an opinion now, right now. Because I think that t-shirt is cool, but maybe it's only my opinion. Maybe you don't like it. And I made only 50 for the alpha test. I mean, I like. Let me know, what do you think? Don't like this poly here, really. Where is the t-shirt? Where is the t-shirt? It's down in the page. Come on, it's in the channel page. There are mugs and pillows and t-shirts. And that's a limited edition, only 50. And that's only for the alpha testers. So, I think will be cool. Not your test. I wear a white shirt with collar, sorry, but I think it will sell. Okay, thanks. There's also a white version, which I still didn't finish because I didn't have time. And with a revert logo, I think I will do offline. You are not on a tablet, you don't see. Why you don't see? Don't tell me then you don't see in the tablet. It's so different, the Twitch interface, really? In the tablet? That's strange. Go on the computer. What the hell are you doing on a tablet? This is not tablet hour. So you are guilty. The white version will be different with another different logo. Really? It's there in the page. There's all the widgets. Okay, I'm gonna post in Discord. Or I can show you in the stream. Well, let me open the channel. There it is. I'm gonna post in Discord. There it is. Anyway, it's this one. Strange you don't see it. And there's the logo on the back only. And the right which says, I am one of the first 50 alpha testers. I think it's cool. And the red and black logo like this, it makes it really cool. I like it. I'm making also a white version. On the front there's nothing, there's only on the back. There's no options to make on the front, I think. I need to check better the store. I'd love to make a little logo on the front, but there's no options so far. So maybe I will check later, but I didn't see that option. You can print or front or back. There's something I have to check with Lightning here, really. Where can I get one of these with only the logo? What do you mean with only the logo, Dick? Without the writings, I am one of the 50? Or you mean just only the logo in front? Explain me better. I can create an article and they will print for you. You mean only the logo in front? I tend to wear the same clothes every day just to save time. I got the idea from Einstein. Yeah, that's cool. Also for Dylan Dog. Only the logo. I guess I can create it for you. Let me go in the dashboard of OBS. You know, yeah, you are right. You believe the director Chris Nolan is the same. Yeah. Or maybe he has 1000 of t-shirts, all the same style. Let me go in the dashboard. I don't know, depends from the... Let me check in the App Store. Because it's something that makes Streamlabs. I take something like $5 for each t-shirt, and they have different prices. Black trouser, white shirt, black blazer. Yeah, that's a style anyway. So I'm going to create which color, Dick? I can make women ones hoodies. Black, okay. Long sleeves or short sleeves? Long or short sleeves? Short, okay. Black short. I think this one is cool. Let me upload the logo. Just only the logo, you told me. Okay, select. Where do you want the logo? In the center, on the left side or the right side? It might be a style, but it's really just to save time. I go from one end on the wardrobe to the other, left to the right, and on Sunday I work out in my gym with gym stuff. That's also a thing. In the center, okay. Big or I mean, I can show you. This is small size, so if we make, I think you're gonna see now in the stream if it doesn't lag so much. Let's. No, I can make it both. Back print, front print. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know. Anyway, so big logo. Big logo. Let's. I can't think of anything more unproductive than making an arbitrary decision on what clothes to wear. That's an idea. Yeah. Like this. Dick. I think it's cool. There's only the logo and the name Reborn. It's centered. And I think it takes a lot of... If it doesn't lag too much, you should see it. Are you seeing in the stream or not? Yeah, there's latency. I'll become a living ID for you. That's cool, I love it. I'm lagging a lot. This is the front print. We have black color. Is that okay, the sides of the logo? Okay. So let me check some other stuff. So should this be a limited one? I mean, only one piece. So should be only one single item. Let me say it or not. It must be decades of people lives wasted, and that is before I get to shoes or ties. Good Lord, the amount of time wasted that could have been used to help people in a real engine. That's amazing. You are right. Okay, let's say custom. Let's call this item custom padding. Custom pad logo shirt. Okay, there's unlimited. The name of the article is custom pad logo t-shirt. Sound like a good name. Oh my god, Unreal Engine is here. What? Really? Oh my god. It's... Oh my god, that's Unreal Engine? can't believe. Good evening. That's um. Wow, I'm out of words. Good evening. That's amazing, guys. Oh, that's. Is this Christmas? Oh, Jesus, good evening. That's amazing having you here. Welcome. That's that's a surprise. Must be the morning of Christmas. Or maybe I'm dreaming. It's that Nick and Real Engine. That's amazing. Oh, well, let me take a screenshot because I'm not believing this really. Oh my god, that's amazing. I'm honored. I- I- oh my god, oh Jesus, that's I'm wow, I'm out of words really. It's amazing having you here, guys. I love you. It, it's incredible. I'm out of words. that's that's something that makes my day really. It's incredible. I'm your biggest fan, guys. You are making an awesome job. It's your work is simply awesome. That's I can't. I just really can't believe this. It's amazing. Wow. It's an honor for me, guys. Really. I'm really happy to have you here. I'm, it's difficult letting me out of words, but today I'm really out of words. I must. Wow, that's. It's like a myth is coming in my channel. It's true. I'm honored to have my myth in my channel. It's something incredible, and that's letting out of words. Jesus, that's amazing. Wow, that's the biggest surprise I could have. Really, it's simply fantastic. And I'm shy now to show the game really. Oh my god. That's fantastic. I really can't believe it. Wow, it's guys. I really must tell you some things because you're. I know that probably everyone is saying this, but it's your engine. It's simply unreal, and you guys at Epic are really awesome for the reason that you gave us a Ferrari and you gave us for free and you make it easy to use. In 3 months I never used an Unreal Engine and I did this small game and that's what that's thank you guys. It's it, thank you really. Your compliment makes me. Well, that's crazy, guys. It's fantastic. That's oh my god. I really. No, you guys are honoring me really because you gave me the tools I ever dreamt of in my life, and you made it easy, and you really gave me the chance of making an entire project alone from A to Z from scratch, and being completely independent and having the same tools than all the major game production houses they have, and they made it, and you made it easy to use. You really unleash my creativity and my fantasy, and you gave me really the way of dream something in the morning and having ended in the evening, which this is impossible with other engines. And it's simply amazing what you did with this engine. So you have my deepest respect for that. It's yeah, you are real and real in my that's yeah, oh Jesus, I can't believe it. It's fantastic. It's awesome, guys. It's wow. I really don't know what to say anymore. But one thing I know, I won't really say new thanks for this amazing engine, because it's you gave us the real chance to compete with the big houses, and putting, how I can say, I was speaking with LA last night. I was using the example that you gave us a Formula One, a Ferrari. I'm speaking of Ferrari because I'm Italian, of course, and and you gave us this great tool, this great car for free, and you make it easy to access, easy to use. Now we can start a game and make our dreams becoming alive in, in in a way like also kids do, and that's fantastic. How many times I'm looking a movie, and this movie is and I see something cool, and I say, okay, tomorrow I want to implement in the engine, and at the end of the day is done. So that's impossible with any other tool on this art. And it's many time I'm saying this in stream, and that's what I really think. You guys at Epic, you are really epic. That's the only name that we can you could have, it's Epic. That's fantastic. Then you are here. It's awesome. Really, it's really awesome. I'm out of words. I feel like a kid at Christmas morning, guys. Oh my god. That's awesome. Wow. I'm out of words. Really. It's really an honor having you here, guys. It's fantastic. What I can say, really. Yesterday we were speaking. I don't know if I will be able to sleep tonight. No, I don't think so, really. I really don't think I can sleep tonight. That's one of my most beautiful day in my life. I am a real enjoy. I have the people in the computer science, which I love more in the world, and I'm using their engine, and I love them. They're in my channel. That's something like amazing. That's I'm sure they are not gonna sleep tonight. Really, I really not gonna sleep. That's amazing. Oh, Jesus, that's a surprise, really. I, I'm Well, I'm really honored, guys, of this. It's simply amazing. How many times can I click this? That's fantastic. I I'm really honored. Seriously, I love what you do, guys, and I love all the communities that you created. I love all the guys that are streaming and making tutorials, and I can't recall everyone, but around this engine you created the real indie movement. The only thing I can think to do at this point is ask you to send us an email. I'd love to send you some UE free swag. Oh, that's wow! That's fantastic, guys. Should I send? Wow, that's amazing. Should I? Wow. Should I send you some special to some special email? Yeah, I'll do now. I'll do really. That's amazing, guys. Thank you so much. No, no. I think there's some bot, but it's not configured. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Oh my god, you are in Discord. Oh, that's. Oh Jesus. Oh that's fucking awesome, guys. What I can say. Thank you, Jesus. Wait. I have to. That's amazing. I did a typo, really. That's Jesus. That's no. I did another type. I can't type anymore. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Hey, Paul, Paul, you really can't imagine. I really joined Discord and I'm speaking with them right now. That's fucking awesome, guys. It's incredible. It's well, jeez, wow. That's Paul. It's I can't believe it. I really can't believe it. That's amazing, guys. Thank you. Really, thank you, Bayard. It's wow. I'm not gonna sleep for 2 weeks, probably. Sure. That's that's oh Jesus. That's incredible. Thank you so much. Well, I think that's really one of the most beautiful days in my life. It's so awesome. And then I'm honored you joined my little Discord, and that's something incredible, guys. Really, thank you so much. And I will try even to do even more my best to more than what I'm doing, really to thank you for what you are doing for us and for the way of intending computer science and gaming and creating so an awesome community. Wow, I need to start to breathe. That's fantastic, guys. Really, thank you so much. That's awesome. Wow, that's something incredible. It's I'm lost really tonight. I'm gonna send you an email and what's you and Ariel, you are following me. We start our weekly UA live streams with a 5-minute timer. If you'd like to take a 30-minute recording and speeding it up to 5 minutes of your dev work and send it to the same address, I'm sure we can get it in the rotation just send over a link for the video file, a short description of your project, and the PNG of the logo. I will surely do, really. I will I will do all the, from now, all the workflow in mapping and stuff like that, and I will compress and I will send to that. Dude, that's awesome, guys. That's fantastic. I'll do for sure, and this will be a fantastic pleasure for me. I'm gonna take the most part of the mapping and I'm gonna compress it and stick the things together and doing it, and it will be it will be fantastic seeing my work in that 5 minutes timer. Thank you so much. That's I don't know what to say anymore. It's probably, this is the best ever day in my streaming life, in my gamer life, that's awesome, guys. It's fantastic, you know. I can't I really can't, you know. And also it's great because tonight I'm going to start a course in Italian to teach guys how to start to code and approach game development in Italian. So in 1 hour this course will start. So it will be an Italian course for the Italian community, in which we will take an old arcade game. You're a part of our community, and we love you for that, like I love you guys. And this is happening tonight, just 1 hour before I'm starting the course. So I think this course will be so awesome, guys. This is so amazing. Well, Paul, I will also replicate this course. Are you in touch with the area meetup group? Make sure to let us know on Twitter about the progress on those tutorials. I just tossed you a follow on Twitter so you can that's amazing, guys. It's we have an Italian channel for Unreal, in which we try to help each other, and sometimes I just joined a few time ago. Right now you have 2 of us here from Epic, Amanda and Tim. That's fantastic. Amanda, I always see your streams, and that's fantastic. Oh my god, this must be a dream. I must wake up tomorrow. Thank you, Amanda and team. You know, it's awesome having you here. I think this is like something, a dream, probably. I don't even know what type on the keyboard anymore. That's fantastic. Thank you for also for Twitter, and that's it. These tutorials in Italian will start. We will take Donkey Kong, analyze what's behind the creation of that game, and start to analyze the concepts and all the game mechanics, and from that point we will start to code it in Unreal. This is for the Italian community, and the approach will be more analytics than coding related. I mean, we are going to study the game mechanics, and we are going to learn what's behind the game, and make a strong analysis part in the course. And after then we analyze it and broke down every single game mechanics of the Donkey Kong. we are gonna replicate it in Unreal during these tutorials, and I would also love to make it on English, in English, sorry, and depends of the time I have, because unfortunately I have a day job, and that's keeps me away from making a lot of things, but maintains my family. That's my main problem. But of course I will let you know everything, and well, that's so amazing, it's wow, it must be a dream, really. That's fantastic. I want some enemy to beat because I don't believe it. I need to put some enemy here. So, or a punching ball, maybe something like this. Jesus, that's amazing. It's something fantastic. Having you here for me, it's an honor. It's a dream which comes true. I was asking because we have groups in Rome, Perugia, and Vicenza. I'm sure they'd love to be in touch if you want to visit them, if you are nearby. Really, that's fantastic. Where I can find these groups? I mean, I think we are having some meeting the 6th April. Oh, thank you for the links. We are have some meeting with this Italian channel in Padova, I think. And 6th April, if I'm not wrong. That's what we'll have. I'm gonna check the link. Okay, I didn't know this. That's cool. That's great. 107 members. There's Log Tricks. Yeah, I am in the channel. Filippo is Log Tricks, the admin of that Discord channel, and the UE Italian channel. That's I am in that group, and yeah, I know this guy. It's Log Tricks, and we have a meeting in Padova. It's the 6th April, and we are discussing. I think the argument is relating to UNG, and that's amazing. I'm speaking with the Unreal team. I can't believe yeah, Dick. I'm speaking with the guys much I admire in life for the work they did and for the way that they really gave me the chance to bring my dreams alive and work on a project in the way which I am completely independent, and that's for me means a lot, because approaching something, I have 40 years of coding on my shoulder, so I'm coding for 14 years, but I never found a complete tool which can makes me doing the things completely alone and bring alive my fantasy, which maybe sometimes is crazy, but that's what makes the difference for me. So I'm speaking with the guys, then they are given the possibility to and the chance to make my dreams true, and that's simply fantastic, and that's amazing. It's simply more way more than cool. I think it's a dream of every coder having a real engine in their channel. It's simply awesome. If in 3 months I could create this new thing. It's only because Unreal Engine exists. There's So that's why I'm grateful to this team and all the tutorials they are doing, the streams, the way they are approaching the community, and the way they are explaining things, the way they are making the things easy to learn, to understand, and the way they created the community around the Unreal Engine, it's simply amazing. And that's fantastic. I recall ton of tutorials I have seen. I recall Westban, and it's a man team, and there's always an answer for your needings. There's always an answer for, and there's always every time something new to learn, due to the fact that this engine is so huge and big. And on the other side, vice versa, is easy to use and to approach. So that's what makes an Unreal Engine fantastic. It's like I told you before, it's like having a sport car, and you don't need a fast driving license. You need just, let's say, a normal driving license, and you don't need a Formula One. And it's also easy and it's free, and that's awesome. It's simply fantastic. And this is one day to recall, guys, and it's a damn honor to having you in my stream. Really, it's just hanging around for the game because that's simply amazing. This must be Christmas coming with 9 months earlier. Really, that's Christmas. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Guys, this is a day to remember, really. It's really a day to remember. That's amazing. That's fantastic. What I can say more, Real Engine is in my channel. That's fantastic, really. It's difficult letting me without words because I'm really a chatter, but Jesus, this is awesome, really. That's simply amazing. What I can say more, really, it's I still don't believe you are here, guys. That's something incredible, really. It's wow. Guys, it's thanks God my art is good, because I could have an heart attack really for this stuff. That's simply amazing. Yeah, it's like if you I don't like so much soccer, even if I am Italian, but that's because I am kind of different. But it's like speaking with Ronaldo. You are a fan of this top football player, and like he goes in your home and says, "Hello, I am Ronaldo." That you can have an heart attack. That's something like that. That's awesome, really. That's fantastic. Wow. That's a day to remember, really. I lost the contact with everything. It's like I am in another world. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm gonna write you, Amanda and Tim, tonight. You know, when I stop the stream, off stream, and I'm gonna write you that email, and that's fantastic. That's something. Wow. You know, I need to snipe down some guys because I need to release a bit of tension. That's something fantastic. That's amazing. So that's, I hope a bit of tension goes away. That's amazing. You know, it seems like a fable. It's true. Like you are meeting the guys you more admire in this world, and they are just in your channel. That's fantastic, really. I'm out of words, really. It's simply awesome. And this is happening also then you know, we broke in 3 weeks of streaming. We already became a community, and for that I must really say thank you guys, because in 3 weeks we we just need, I think, 0.3% of the average more viewers to become an affiliated on Twitch. Just in 3 weeks of streaming, it's simply awesome. Of this I must say thank you guys, because it's just 3 weeks of streaming and we are already at this level. It's simply awesome, and I will keep to stream every day, each day, like, you know, because Twitch is really, I think, the greatest way for a developer to stay in contact with friends and players, and who is really gonna play the game, and having advice, sharing opinions, and stuff like that. And that's Twitch. It's simply the best from this standing point. So, as you know, guys, you have all the thanks from my heart for this. And that's, you know, when I see Ariel Engine, the first line in the chat, I said, oh my god, that must be a joke. And you know, if I am doing this game right now, it's only because of you guys, because you gave me the tools of AAA companies for working. And as you see, this guy has this game right now has no optimization at all. It's running pure in the engine. There's no LOD, there's nothing. Your camera frustum is making an awesome job, because there are I think 144,000 objects in screen. There's a ton of emissive lights, and and the game works without any kind of optimization. I have a dual Xeon here with 64GB, but a little outdated video card, an NVIDIA K4000. So this keeps me tight in the development, because I tested the game on a GTX 1080, and the game was running 50-60 frames per second. Unreal Engine is a great suite of tools for making projects like this, but the real strength comes from the talented developers. In this case, you. Thank you so much. That's one of the best compliments I ever took in my life. This means really something for me, guys. That's amazing. I am only an adjective. Wow. That's awesome. Unreal Engine is, for me, it's really the way of making your dreams as artist or coder or developer. It's really the only way of making your dreams come true and alive. And that's, there's so much work behind the curtains that you are making, guys, in UE, to make that easy for us to use, and billion of things that are requiring you a lot of work for us are transparent, but the result is really unleashing the creativity of people. And I wake up in the morning and I have the feeling that nothing is impossible with UE, and every cool stuff I see in some movie or pops in my mind, I have the feeling I can implement that because it's cool, because I like, and this takes me, I don't say no time, but it's, I had the feeling with Unreal Engine to be completely in control of everything, and it's like I'm taking a tool and I say, okay, I can do that. It is possible because it's Unreal Engine. It's 40 years I'm coding from when I was 7 years old, and I never had this feeling with no other language or suite of tools or engine I ever used. And yeah, I will do, till I will break, because this game must exit. I have 300 pages of storyline to implement, and I honestly think it's a very nice story to be told. And yeah, Cat, that's, we spoke all day yesterday of these things, and that's the feeling I have when I use UE. It's really that feeling, that feeling of being able to make everything then cross my mind, and that's a feeling that has no price. Like, there's an advertisement in Italy which says, then there are things that have no prices. For all the rest, there's MasterCard. I don't know if in the USA there's the same, but that's, having the feeling that anyway you can have the craziest idea and you can implement in UE. It's simply fantastic, and that's simply, honestly, incredible. And LA, what's I think the best quality of UE and the blueprints, it's really the fact that they gave the power to everyone to compete on the same level of a great company, being able to work with the same tool set, and that's for free. And that's simply amazing. So what's make the difference now? It's the idea, the art. It's the art and the heart you put inside it in your projects. Just having only the chance to compete with the same majors in the industry with the same tool set, and that's for free. That's fucking awesome, guys. There's nothing more to say, and it's no matter what you do in Unreal Engine, it's that you can do it. And that's really, I am such a big fan of this engine. Like, if you look my streams, I always said these things before, and that's, you know, look, there's just 3 blocks of blueprint to implement a sniping system, which is simply awesome. You know, sniper tracing distance, sniper mode, spawn the sniper bullet, which uses the physics of the projectile. You know, I can't imagine another engine which is really giving you this small amount of blueprint, and you can implement the things, and that's it. You know, I think a good slogan for US should be power to the fantasy, because you guys at Epic, you are giving power to the fantasy. You know, a great coder will always stays, like we was saying with Cat, a great coder like John Carmack, which is a god for like we were speaking, and he has skills that few people on this world have. But fantasy, creativity, and art, there's a lot of people that have it. And getting off from the equation the difficulty of C++, and getting off from the equation that it means then also common people can bring their dreams alive. Yeah, we did talk a lot about John Carmack yesterday, and like we were speaking, then most of geometry stuff we are using now in the engine is coming from its intuitions and stuff like that. Oh my god, I still don't believe that the guys of Epic are in my stream. That's simply awesome. That's amazing. You follow with me on Twitch. I'm really honored, guys. That's fantastic. Sorry guys, I got lost tonight. I really know what they happened. No, not at all. You know, this is one of the best days I had ever in my coding life. You know, I want you every day. Yeah, that's fantastic. You know, it's simply amazing. No, not at all, guys. You are inspiring. You know, yesterday I streamed 10 hour and a half in a row, and today you are here, and this is giving me wings, power, and way of really, you know, going even more faster in the dev of this project, because I know that you came here, and that's for me fantastic. That's an honor. So this will be really a great push. I work on it every day and the stream every day, but from now on I will have even more power. That's something amazing, guys. And also today, which will start the course in Italian. That's awesome. It's fantastic. I want to finish this game tomorrow, really. It will take 1 year, but at this level of thing, but I would love. Now I have a power in me, then it's simply awesome. That's fantastic. It's Amanda and Tim in my stream. It's something hard to believe, guys. It's really something hard to believe. Wow, that's amazing. Hard to believe, really. It's awesome, really. I'm out of words. Because I love Unreal Engine, I did a 3D logo, which I would love when I have a bit of time to put in the marketplace, just for free for download. And just playing a bit the mini game, which I will release for free. It will be an obstacle races and races between inside skyscrapers. Hopefully in 1 month I will release for free, so I need to find a marketplace where to release it. There will be 3 obstacle races, races on top of the skyscrapers, and obstacle races. And next Saturday, guys, there's the first alpha of Reborn, in which you can test the game, also the overboard mini game, but the main game, the client server functionality. How do you know if you are coding in spaghetti code? Well, being in Italian, I should say you should just test the spaghetto and see if it's hard or not. If it's hard, it's still not cooked. If it's not hard, it's cooked too much. So must be the correct cooking. You're asking stupid things, Dick, really. This is one of the days to remember, really. Oh, to make baby? What do you mean? You don't know, guys, but there are secret parts of this level which are not showing right now because they are based on the storyline. But all the stuff you are seeing, guys, it's in a one single level, not optimized at all, and it's still running good. And there's a lot of stuff. There are not level streaming at all. All the mesh and the underground and the top, and it's in one single level, guys. So this means that Unreal it's really a beast because there's a lot of stuff going on here and it's running pretty good with an outdated card. So this means then guys at Epic really knows what they do, because I'm not using any level streaming. All you have seen, also the arena for the mini board game, the skyscrapers, the city behind the surface, the slums and the city, Everything it's in one single level with no optimization at all. So this means then this engine and the all related to it is it's simply amazing, awesome. So if any of you is not coding and wanna start with really the state of the art, you guys, you should really start with UE. Amanda, I really can't say how much I thank you guys really to being here. So awesome that I really don't believe it. It's wow, 10 viewers all in a row in the channel. It's simply fantastic. That's amazing, guys. You know, I really lost my words tonight. That's fantastic. You know, being able to make this game at this state in 3 months from scratch, never used a UE before, and never used any kind of engine. And you know, after 3 months, I started the end of November, and I stopped it, let's say, for holidays, Christmas holiday and stuff like that, and a bit for work. And in 3 months, being at this stage with the game, for me, it's awesome. This has been possible only because it's Unreal Engine. That's what I say every day to everyone. Hey, Atreyu, you know, you missed something. You know, Unreal Engine is in our channel now. Sono nel nostro canale. They followed us. They joined Discord and Twitter. That's awesome. I spoke with Amanda Abbott and team. No, we're not. That's the. You know, Atre, it's awesome, man, mate. It's fantastic. You know, I was about to have an heart attack. That's incredible. Are you alive, Atre? Or you fall down? Yeah, Please, someone send send someone to reanimate Atreyu. You are watching it and you are not saying me nothing. Come on, I hate you, Atreyu. You know, that's fantastic today. You know, that's awesome. It's you were in silent mode. You were in sniper mode, Atre. You know, today then we are starting the course in Italian. It's how much time? 15 minutes to start it. Okay, that's fantastic. And you know, it's I always thought that there's a flux in the universe, there's a flow, and that's it. That's simply fantastic. It's wow. Fate. I don't know, destiny could be, you know, it's you know, for me, it's simply awesome, you know. For me, you know, Atre, we spoke a lot and of good night, Dick, and thanks to being here. You know, for me, it's an honor, Atre. I have lost all my consoles and Twitch stuff, and I've lost everything tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna record, and I took also some. I have a link to Donkey Kong, how we develop the levels and stuff like that, so we can start really with the breakdown of the analysis of the project itself. Sorry. I think I am already recording the stream, so it's yes, I'm recording, and that's so that's a day. That's 1st of April. That's a day to remember, really. You know, we have the guys of Epic in our channel. That's simply amazing. Someone give me a fist in the face so I can really maybe wake up. You know, I have to take a screenshot because there's stuff. It's so amazing. That's awesome. I'm out of words, guys, really. It's that day. You know, I've been looking at all the streams of the Epic guys and all their tutorials and stuff like that, and looking every stream with Amanda and seeing how much they are cool and stuff like that, and now I'm speaking with them, so it's something like, am I dreaming? It's amazing. Let me put the trailer song. The song is the one which will be in the trailer. It was a lot of time then I wasn't so happy like today. I'm really like a kid then get his best present, really. You know that I talk a lot, guys, but today I'm really emotional. -3? Okay. I need to wake up from my dream, Atre. Give me the countdown. How many Italians are in the stream right now, guys? Name yourself, like someone said. Name myself. That's... You know, you are responsible for that joke. Then everyone naming it himself in the chat like this. Un amico sta seguendo ma non ha scritto, figo. Bellissimo. Dammi il via. Okay guys, from now for the next hour we are gonna start the first Italian Unreal Engine course, and we're still online for 1 hour from 22 to 23 GMT plus 1, and we are gonna start to learn how to take let's say a computer science problem like the development of a game using the top-down method and break down the problem itself in smaller problems and analyze what's behind the structure of a success, one of the greatest arcade game like Donkey Kong. So we are gonna break down all the mechanics of this game, analyze it, and during all the life of this course we are gonna replicate in UE Donkey Kong. So this will be a great experiment for me, even if I teach at computer science many years, but not in UE. And that's also a great new experience for me too. And if I have the chance, I will do this live also in the English version. If you will be patient with my English, because of course it's not my main language. And streaming in English, I stream always in English, but also teaching in English, it's maybe a bit difficult because it's not my mother language. But if I get the chance to be less hey Liam, you can't believe, my friend, there's Unreal Engine in the channel now. There's the epic stuff in the channel now. They followed me, they joined Discord, they follow my Twitch. It's fucking awesome, you know. That's Christmas morning, Lyndon. That's Christmas morning. There's the guy of Epic in the channel right now. It's amazing. That's fantastic. I couldn't believe to the first chat message was saying a real engine. That's amazing. If only Unity devs were that awesome. Yeah, you know, you should. I told you many times you should switch to UE. Because it's better. Ton of times better. And the guys are in Epic are really epic. So you should follow my advice. You know, I always gave you good advices. Nah, you can rewrite your MMO in UE. It will be faster, better. You will have more support and the best community and everything. You know, it's like today's that day. It one of the kind days. It's amazing. That's simply fantastic. Okay, guys, I think we are gonna start the first course in Italian of developing a game. So from now on, I'm gonna speak in Italian for 1 hour. So we will start the course right now. Yeah, you know, you are French. You know, no one is perfectly. You are a good guy, but you have a great default. You are French. You know, I'm joking, mate. Ok, Atrio. Atre, dammi lo start, che iniziamo. Quanti italiani ci sono in stream adesso? Fatevi vedere e sentire. Thanks, Lim. I'll keep streaming after the course. But I stream the course, of course, and I will keep streaming the game dev after. So, for our first project, per il nostro... Sorry, I had to get off from English mode. Now I'm gonna switch on Italian mode. Speaking all day in English, so sometimes it's difficult speaking in Italian. Allora, ragazzi, iniziamo ufficialmente il primo corso. Quindi io parlerò e voi seguirete in chat. Fate tutte le domande che volete. Devieremo un pochino da quello che è la... A3, puoi postare sul canale Discord che il corso è partito? Devieremo un pochino da quello che è la locandina per, diciamo, analizzare alcuni concetti di base che stanno nello sviluppo di un gioco. Il gioco che andremo a sviluppare è Donkey Kong, chiaramente in 3D ma con una telecamera fissa. Perfetto, grazie Atre. Grande. Quindi quello che faremo oggi, più che andare nel motore e iniziare a vedere le cose, andremo a vedere semplicemente all'inizio un filmato che riguarda il gameplay di Donkey Kong. Durante questo filmato, che dura poi 6 minuti, molto poco, posterò il link in Twitch adesso. Durante questo filmato voglio che voi facciate veramente attenzione a quelli che sono gli elementi che voi pensiate siano da riprodurre nella nostra creazione di Donkey Kong. Mi spiego meglio. Come voi sapete, un gioco si basa su delle meccaniche di gioco e io voglio che, vedendo questo filmato in YouTube di Donkey Kong, voi scriviate quelle che sono le meccaniche che secondo voi devono essere implementate, tutte quelle che vi vengono in mente guardando il filmato. Quindi prendete un foglio, una penna, e mentre guardate il filmato mettetelo in pausa su tutti e 4 i livelli e durante il passaggio anche tra un livello e l'altro, e prendete bene nota di quello che fa, di quello che vedete a video e quelle che secondo voi dovrebbero essere le meccaniche che devono essere implementate in gioco. Questo è il link, quindi apritelo, io lo apro con voi, pauso la musica e streamo il livello dall'inizio. Aspettate che mi sono perso la pagina. Ok, lo streamo da 0 e andiamo. Fate caso a tutte quelle che sono le meccaniche di gioco, a tutto quello che vedete, e prendete nota di tutto quello che secondo voi dovrebbe essere implementato e fa parte del gameplay. In questo corso andremo a creare una forte mentalità analitica ancora prima di iniziare a programmare, in modo poi da poter affrontare qualsiasi tipologia di problema in maniera logica, efficace e poi traslarla in codice. Quindi analizzate bene tutto quello che vedete su schermo e prendete nota di tutte quelle che sono le cose che secondo voi dovrebbero essere implementate nel gioco a livello di meccanica, di animazione, gameplay e tutte queste cose. Questo è un esercizio che serve per capire, prima di andare a programmare un gioco, serve per capire che cosa c'è dietro a un gioco, che è la cosa più importante. Non esiste programmatore senza avere una mentalità analitica. Nei tempi antichi c'erano due figure, chiamiamoli tempi antichi, ma parliamo di 30 anni fa, che comunque sono tempi antichi. C'erano due figure, c'era l'analista e c'era il programmatore, che erano due figure distinte. L'analista era colui che analizzava il problema, lo scomponeva e creava l'algoritmo migliore possibile, e il programmatore stesso traduceva questo linguaggio, diciamo, semi-umano, parliamo di flowcharting, in un linguaggio di programmazione, il più adatto a risolvere quel tipo di problema. Questo è quello che si faceva. Via via nel tempo queste due figure si sono un po' assimilate e si è perso un pochino la figura dell'analista programmatore, che in realtà è la figura principale. I'm saying that in all times there were mostly two different figures in computer science. There was the analyst and there was the coder, which there were two different positions. Perché l'ho detto in inglese? Scusate ragazzi, sono ancora mezzo in English mode. Ok, abbiamo quasi finito il video. And a bit of water. Allora, alla fine del video andremo a vedere 5 fotogrammi importanti e per ognuno di questi fotogrammi voglio che mi diciate quali sono, secondo voi, le meccaniche da implementare e qual è il gameplay da implementare. Mi raccomando, prendete nota di tutto quello che vi sembra. Grazie per il follower, non vedo chi perché non ho l'interfaccia aperta, ma aspettate che la apro. I don't see what happened, but thanks for everything because I do not see I do not have the live. Okay, now I have. I don't know what happened, but thanks. Hey, no Skillant, grazie. Thanks for following. The next hour will be a gameplay. Yeah, I see. Thanks. The next hour will be the first lesson of coding a game in a real engine, but it's in Italian. If you want to follow up and you have anyway some questions after this hour, which will be the first lesson course, we can talk of this. And if you have any kind of question, I can even translate in English. This is not a problem. Ok, il video è quasi finito. Donkey muore, cade e finisce il primo round, il primo set di livelli. Ok? Avete finito il video? Allora, che cosa andiamo a vedere adesso? Andiamo a vedere alcuni screenshot che dovrei avere qui. Aspettate che li apro perché ho 200.000 finestre aperte. Dovrebbe essere qui. Ok, andiamo a vedere la prima schermata, che è questa, e vi fate un'idea del perché ho selezionato queste schermate. Apro la seconda, c'è Donkey Kong che sale la scala, apro la terza, che è il primo livello di gioco, la quarta, che è il secondo livello di gioco, la terza, che è il terzo livello di gioco, uno dei più divertenti tra l'altro, almeno per me, e la quarta che è l'ultimo livello di gioco. Allora, partendo dalla prima schermata, cioè questa, mi sapete dire a livello di gameplay e a livello di gioco che cosa dovremmo essere capaci di implementare in questa schermata? Pensateci bene. Analizzando e sostanzialmente separando un gioco nelle sue piccole parti riusciamo a capire tutto quello che è stato implementato nel gioco, specialmente in un grande successo come Donkey Kong, perché funziona e che cosa dobbiamo fare noi. Innanzitutto scrivetemi in chat che cosa dovremo implementare per riuscire ad avere una schermata del genere. A livello di meccaniche di gioco. E non sto parlando di Unreal Engine, sto parlando proprio... Bravo! Partiamo, punto 1, il punteggio. Poi, vai. Il gioco è un sistema di punteggi. Ciao Kaiser, è una classifica che tenga in memoria questi punteggi nel tempo. Ottimo, spettacolare, bravo. Pollice su. Quindi abbiamo da implementare una leaderboard. Bravo, ottimo. Poi, che cos'altro abbiamo? Che cos'altro possiamo prendere da questa schermata? Che cos'altro dovremo implementare? Secondo voi? Abbiamo detto un punteggio, una leaderboard, poi ho tolto la musica per non disturbare, ragazzi. Qui suggeriscono il livello. In questo caso non ancora. In questo caso dobbiamo implementare la meccanica, sembrerà assurdo, ma la meccanica dell'insert coin, ovvero un credito. Dobbiamo implementare l'azione che il nostro giocatore inserisca la monetina e quindi si possa giocare. Perché abbiamo detto che andiamo a sezionare tutte le meccaniche di gioco, ok? Dalla prima all'ultima per capire che cosa c'è dietro un gioco. Quindi sostanzialmente dobbiamo implementare un sistema di crediti che ci permetta, inserendo una monetina tra virgolette virtuale, di giocare una partita, perché questo così funzionava all'epoca, capisci? Quindi dobbiamo implementare un sistema di crediti. Poi c'è ancora una cosa, anzi due sostanzialmente, che dovremo implementare per questa schermata, che mi dovete dire voi. Intanto bevo un goccio d'acqua, raga. Ciò che è in fronte alla faccia spesso non è visibile. Allora, che cosa dovremmo implementare? Guardate bene lo schermo, ditemelo voi. Bravo, questa è una. Chiara. Il nome, esatto. Quando andiamo a fare un top score, dobbiamo poter implementare l'inserimento del nostro nome. E non solo. Guardate il rank e lo score. A livello tecnico, secondo voi, che cosa dobbiamo implementare? A livello tecnico, ve lo dico io, per il rank, lo score e il name, a livello tecnico sono arrays, sono insiemi di valori omogenei. Giusto, bravo, una comparazione, ovvero dobbiamo creare solo per questa, diciamo, piccola e stupida cosa, dobbiamo creare un sistema di comparazione tra diversi array, per non parlare di mappe o di strutture più complesse, ma dobbiamo creare un ordinamento di array che peraltro in Blueprint non esiste. Parlo già di Blueprint perché le Blueprint, come sapete, se siete qui per Unreal Engine, sono il cuore di quello che facciamo tutti i giorni. Qui in realtà noi dobbiamo prendere, facciamola semplice, 3 insiemi diversi come rank, score e nome, e essendo 3 insiemi diversi ordinarli in base al punteggio. Quindi questa sembrerà una cosa stupida, ma è una cosa abbastanza complessa. Perché se prendiamo la struttura, ve l'anticipo, di un array monodimensionale, cioè che contiene soltanto una lista di oggetti singoli dello stesso tipo, quindi un insieme omogeneo, noi qui abbiamo 3 insiemi diversi. Quindi dobbiamo operare e collegare questi 3 insiemi, che non è una cosa semplicissima. Quindi bravo il nome, ma c'è l'ordinamento di queste cose, che è una cosa complessa, e l'ordinamento viene fatto in base al punteggio più alto. Quindi non solo dobbiamo creare una leaderboard, uno scoreboard, ma dobbiamo anche ordinarlo. Che peraltro la funzione di sort array, che io sappia non esiste, almeno nella versione di Unreal Engine che io sto usando. Infatti ho fatto una funzione in C per ordinare l'array, che potremo comunque vedere. C'è un'altra cosa che dobbiamo implementare per questa semplice schermata. Secondo voi qual è? Potrà sembrare magari... è lì, cioè è lì davanti a voi, ce l'avete in faccia, ragazzi. Cos'altro secondo voi dobbiamo implementare in questa schermata? Che oggi non è sostanzialmente più usato, ma voi pensate ai cabinet da sala giochi con i quali io sono cresciuto. Io giocavo a Space Invaders perché ho 47 anni, quindi giocavo realmente con quei giochi. Ho giocato il primo Space Invaders uscito in sala giochi, come Donkey Kong, come Pitfall, come tutto quello che è lo scibile, diciamo, umano. E lì davanti, ragazzi. Che cosa c'è scritto in mezzo alla schermata? Player 1 e Player 2. Quindi dobbiamo implementare un sistema di gioco che permetta 2 giocatori, non contemporaneamente su schermo. I crediti, certo, l'abbiamo detto all'inizio, ma dobbiamo implementare un sistema di gioco che alternativamente permetta a un player, quando al secondo player, quando il primo muore, di giocare. Quindi tecnicamente dobbiamo creare 2 istanze di gioco, perché dobbiamo creare quello che all'epoca si chiamava un doppio. Si diceva in sala giochi: facciamo un doppio, si mettevano 2 monetine e si giocava. Quindi in realtà si faceva un doppio. C'erano giochi di combattimento come Street Fighter, dove giocavi 1 contro 1, oppure c'erano giochi singoli dove prima giocava un player e dopo giocava l'altro player. Quindi da questa singola schermata, che non è altro che una serie di caratteri, abbiamo già dedotto che dobbiamo comunque creare un sacco di meccaniche di gioco che sono tra loro tutte collegate. Ci siamo, ragazzi? Questo da una semplice schermata di gioco. E facciamo questo breakthrough di un gioco famoso come Donkey Kong, che sarete meravigliati da quante meccaniche in realtà ha questo gioco, e le vedremo tutte passo passo e lo ricreeremo passo passo. E già da questa semplice schermata, A3, mi dici quante meccaniche abbiamo dedotto da questa schermata? Me le scrivi in chat, per favore? O Atre o qualcun altro mi scriva tutte le meccaniche di cui abbiamo parlato fino adesso e di cui dovreste tenere nota. Ok, crediti, player 1, player 2, comparazione score, nome, live score, e non lo vedete ma su in cima c'è one up che sta per one player, e se fosse un doppio a destra dovremmo avere lo score dell'altro player e lo score stesso. Questo per una semplice schermata di gioco. Guardate già quante meccaniche dobbiamo implementare. Ora passiamo, e questo non è altro che quello che veniva mostrato in sala giochi quando in realtà non si giocava. Quindi veniva mostrato un pezzo del livello come rolling demo e veniva mostrato l'high score e via dicendo. Ora passiamo alla seconda schermata che dovreste vedere. In questa schermata adesso, in cui c'è Donkey Kong che sale, L01, se non mi ricordo male, Kaiser, stava per l'insieme di livelli. Mi sembra che fosse L01 per i primi 4 livelli. Quando si passavano i primi 4 livelli, si arrivava al quinto, il gioco quindi si ripeteva, ripartiva dal primo livello. Quello diventava L02, se non mi ricordo male. Dovrebbe essere così, posso sbagliarmi, è tanto tempo che non gioco a Donkey Kong, però se non mi ricordo male il primo set di 4 livelli era L1, poi si andava a L2 ed erano tutti gli altri 4 livelli che si ripetevano in sequenza finché avevi vite. La difficoltà sostanzialmente, se non mi ricordo male, era sempre più o meno la stessa e non c'erano più mostri. Non mi ricordo se andassero forse un pelino più veloce, ma sostanzialmente da quello che mi ricordo era più o meno uguale. Ora, questa schermata qui che abbiamo davanti, secondo voi quali sono le meccaniche di gioco e cosa dobbiamo implementare per ricreare questa schermata, che in realtà poi tecnicamente in New sarà una cosa diversa? Quindi cosa abbiamo qui? Abbiamo sempre un high score giusto, abbiamo il punteggio che è azzerato giusto, perché si parte da 0. Quindi in realtà che cos'è questa schermata? Secondo voi? A cosa può essere paragonata al giorno d'oggi questa schermata? Bravo Kaiser, delle vite. Abbiamo quelle che erano le classiche 3 vite. E questa schermata che stiamo vedendo adesso non è che sostanzialmente possiamo chiamarla una intro a quello che è il livello di gioco vero e proprio, ovvero che cosa succede? Si cerca di spiegare in questa schermata, si cerca di spiegare al giocatore qual è il prequel del gioco, ovvero che cosa succede, perché Jumpman, in origine chiamato così e poi Super Mario chiamato in seguito, stava in quel gioco e doveva saltare barili e cose varie. Quindi sostanzialmente questa è una intro. Potremmo dire che è una sequenza di animazione in Unreal Engine in cui spieghiamo sostanzialmente quello che è il gioco stesso, cioè il prequel del gioco, ovvero c'è uno scimmione che come King Kong rapisce la bella di turno, che tanto bella non era perché era fatta di pixel, e vabbè Super Mario è anche più brutto per quello comunque, e se ne va su un grattacielo sostanzialmente stilizzato, che dovrebbe essere come idea un grattacielo in costruzione, perché questo gioco è chiaramente ispirato da King Kong, ok? Hey Explosion, ciao, hello, benvenuto. Are you English or Italian? A questo punto, secondo voi, per ricreare questa schermata, che cosa dobbiamo in Unreal Engine creare? Ciao Explosion, benvenuto. Bello averti qui. Per ricreare questa schermata, questa intro, dovremmo già sostanzialmente andare a creare un livello in Unreal Engine e creare una intro che in realtà è il prologo del livello, ok? Questo è sostanzialmente quello che dobbiamo creare e come Kaiser ha notato prima, qui entra in gioco un elemento importante, ovvero il concetto di vite. Adesso noi abbiamo spawn points, abbiamo save games e tutto quello che c'è normalmente nei giochi, ma in realtà una volta mettevi una monetina e c'erano 3 vite. Quindi sostanzialmente questa è una meccanica che dobbiamo implementare. In questa schermata già noi sappiamo che il nostro personaggio, il personaggio del gioco che andremo a ricreare, possiede 3 vite. Quindi qui dovremmo già creare la meccanica delle vite. Questo è quello che possiamo dedurre da questo livello ed è quello che faremo andando a ricreare completamente Donkey Kong. Grazie per il follow, Anthony. Dobbiamo anche ricreare un'altra cosa qui. Dobbiamo ricreare una sequenza in Unreal Engine, ovvero dobbiamo avere un filmato fatto con le telecamere e con il sequencer dove Donkey Kong rapisce la bella di turno e se ne sale sul grattacielo. Ciao Anthony. Questo è quello che dobbiamo fare in questa schermata. Chiaro a tutti, ragazzi? quella è la faccia perfetta. Ok. Allora, è chiaro fino a qua, ragazzi? Quindi già qui dobbiamo aver implementato la meccanica, una meccanica importantissima, che è quella delle vite. E la meccanica delle vite che cosa comporta per il personaggio? Una tonnellata di correlazioni, ovvero se c'è una vita, che cosa esiste? Anche una morte, ok? Quindi il nostro personaggio potrà ricevere danni in gioco, giusto? Potrà essere ucciso, quindi già questo comporta la creazione di un personaggio che ha una lifespan, cioè una vita o una morte. Bravo Kaiser, quando la perde, ovvero come la perde. Ciao Volpe, benvenuto. Bellissimo avervi qua ragazzi, finalmente uno stream in italiano, grande, fantastico veramente, grazie a Treyu che ha organizzato il tutto. Sarà poi sul tubo chiaramente la replica di tutto. Grazie per il follow Volpe. Quindi qui già come ha detto Kaiser si è posto la domanda giusta che voglio che voi vi poniate quando vi approcciate al game development. Voi vi dovete porre tutte le domande giuste per trovare le risposte, perché se io vi dico c'è una vita, Kaiser mi dice quando la perde e io vi dico ditemi voi quando perde la vita Super Mario. Quando è che perde la vita? Quando entra in collisione con altri nemici. Quindi già qui abbiamo il concetto di vita, morte, nemici. collisioni, punteggio e non solo. Tutto questo poi si ramifica in molte altre cose. Se c'è un concetto di vita e di morte, questo concetto è legato alle 3 vite. Quindi quando noi perderemo l'ultima vita, che cosa succederà? Che cosa dovremo implementare quando perderemo l'ultima vita? Dovremo implementare il game over. Quindi dovrà finire il gioco. Per cui già da 2 semplici schermate abbiamo già una tonnellata di meccaniche. Bravo, game over. E di conseguenza, bravo Atreyu, vedi che è tutto correlato. E di conseguenza il coin. Quindi il coin, tra l'altro abbiamo parlato di coin prima, ma il coin che verrà messo in una variabile, quindi introdurremo il concetto di variabile come una scatola che semplicemente contiene un dato. Nel momento in cui noi schiacceremo start nel nostro Donkey Kong casalingo, noi dovremmo già lavorare con le variabili e quindi sottrarre una moneta all'ammontare totale delle monete. E come giustamente dopo il game over, quale potrebbe essere un'implementazione sequenziale? Qui siamo a un bivio, ragazzi. Chiedetevi che cosa potrebbe succedere dopo il game over, secondo voi. Ditemelo voi. Quali sono i casi che potrebbero succedere dopo il game over? Poniamoci tutte le domande per avere tutte le risposte. Il breakdown di un gioco. Questo metodo in programmazione si chiama top down. Prendiamo un problema che è il problema globale, che è quello di creare un gioco che ci piace, in questo caso Donkey Kong, e lo scomponiamo dal top della piramide in singoli pezzi, facciamo un'analisi di tutto il gioco e poi lo andiamo a implementare. Quindi avremo a che fare con lo scoreboard, ma ancora prima dello scoreboard, Atre, e lo chiedo a tutti, tra il game over e lo scoreboard, e quindi l'inserimento del nome per il record, e quindi dovremmo già prima di tutto andare a capire se questo punteggio rientra nei top 5. Se rientra nei top 5 lo andiamo a registrare, se no lo scartiamo. Ma prima di questo, tra il game over e la procedura di controllo del record e eventualmente registrazione del nome, nel caso di un high score l'inserimento del nome. Bravo Kaiser. Ancora prima di questo, proprio subito dopo il game over, questo non mi ricordo fosse presente in Donkey Kong, ma in tanti giochi lo era, proprio per il fatto che erano giochi arcade, ragazzi, e quindi voi dovete pensare che all'epoca non c'erano le console, o comunque c'era il primo Atari 2600, c'era il Videopack G7000 della Philips, c'era Intellivision, il ColecoVision, ma prima di tutto questo avevamo gli arcade, avevamo le sale giochi e quindi andavano a monete. I giochi più intelligenti e sostanzialmente quelli più lunghi, che cosa facevano? Subito dopo il game over, che opzione vi proponevano? Bravo Kaiser, continue, yes or not? Vuoi continuare? Bene, se vuoi continuare, soltanto il fatto che tu possa continuare ci pone davanti a molti altri problemi, che sono, vuoi continuare? Bravo, se cacci il coin puoi continuare. Quindi, al semplice continue sul gioco, noi dobbiamo prevedere che ci possa essere l'opzione A dove il giocatore inserisce un'altra monetina e continua, e questo porta a tutta un'altra serie di problematiche da risolvere, oppure non continua. Quindi se non continua dobbiamo andare a controllare il suo score, controllare che sia tra i primi 5, diciamo, e se è tra i primi 5 permettergli di inserire il nome, e nel momento in cui inserisce il nome andare a riordinare l'array, che è un insieme omogeneo di valori, in base al punteggio, dal punteggio più alto al punteggio più basso. Questi sono i passi logici se il nostro giocatore non continua. Ma quali sono le problematiche a cui andiamo incontro se continua? Questo dovete dirmelo voi. Se io scelgo di continuare il gioco, quali sono le problematiche a cui vado incontro in termini di analisi del gioco stesso? Se io continuo, quali sono le meccaniche di gioco che devo implementare? Vite, score, reboot, livello. Bravi, vi siete posti... Bravi ragazzi. Allora, se voi iniziate a avere questo tipo di mentalità e di approccio, farete grandi cose. Perché queste sono proprio le domande che vi dovete porre. Nel senso, io continuo, ok, lo score viene azzerato, perché se no sarebbe qualcosa tipo cheating se io continuo a sommare il nuovo score a quello vecchio. Quindi già dobbiamo preoccuparci del punteggio, quindi riazzerare la variabile che tiene conto del punteggio. Poi, bravo, hai detto da dove lo faccio continuare? Lo faccio continuare dal punto a cui sono arrivato nel livello o proprio dall'inizio del livello. Quindi qui andiamo incontro a un problema di location del nostro giocatore, del nostro character, del nostro pawn. Quindi dobbiamo fare delle scelte che influenzano il gioco stesso. Ovvero dobbiamo semplicemente decidere, ok, a 0 innanzitutto se continuo devo chiedere, anzi ancora prima del continuo ragazzi, facciamoci una domanda. Il gioco mi chiede se voglio continuare, se non ci sono soldi nella macchinetta io non posso continuare e quindi qui che cosa devo implementare? Beh, ma se lo score si resetta a un high score vorrò segnarlo anche se poi continuo a giocare. Bravo. Ottimo. Quindi c'è anche questo if da controllare. Quindi anche se continuo a giocare, però devo comunque valutare se quello è un high score. E se è un high score devo comunque registrarlo. E non solo. Se io premo continue, che cosa devo controllare prima, ragazzi? Devo controllare che ci siano altre monetine, giusto? Ma se non ci sono monetine, qual è la meccanica di gioco che devo implementare? Qui c'è una meccanica importante di cui non abbiamo ancora parlato. Ma se non ho più monetine, che meccanica particolare devo implementare al mio continue nel gioco? Ve lo dico io in maniera molto semplice. L'inserimento della moneta, bravo, ma ce n'è un'altra ancora più importante. Io ti pongo il caso, bravo Atre, proprio quello, bravo, grande, il timer. Il timer. Quindi dobbiamo iniziare a avere a che fare anche con i timer, quindi con un countdown. Avete visto per 2 semplici schermate di quante meccaniche di gioco abbiamo già parlato? E il prossimo che mi dice che fare un gioco è facile, mi metto a ridere. Di quante meccaniche di gioco abbiamo già parlato per un gioco semplice come Donkey Kong? Semplice è un par di ciuffoli. Perché ci sono un casino di meccaniche da implementare dentro Donkey Kong. E non si creda che fare un gioco una volta era più facile, era molto più difficile perché non c'erano strumenti fantastici come Unreal Engine now. Tutto era fatto in assembler, che è codice macchine, quindi per poter mettere un pixel sullo schermo bisognava andare a avere a che fare con i flag della CPU, con i registri della CPU, con la ALU, era tutto un pop e un push nei registri, quindi cioè fare un gioco all'epoca era veramente una roba per gente con le palle quadrate. Lo è ancora oggi, assolutamente. Ma avete visto in due semplici schermate già di quante meccaniche abbiamo parlato? Quello che vi insegnerò in queste lezioni è come approcciare lo sviluppo di un gioco in maniera analitica. E questo vi servirà per tante altre cose diverse. Vi servirà per sviluppare un'applicazione, vi servirà per sviluppare un software, un programma aziendale, un sito web, un gioco. Voi alla fine di questo corso avrete la mentalità analitica che vi serve a prendere un problema, scomporlo in tante singole differenti parti e portare a termine, quindi risolvere il problema nella maniera più efficiente e con l'algoritmo migliore. Che cos'è un algoritmo? È un insieme finito di passi volti alla soluzione di un problema. Quindi voi acquisirete durante questo corso e queste lezioni la mentalità giusta e analitica per porvi di fronte a un problema, e questo vi permetterà alla fine di questo corso non solo di realizzare Donkey Kong e di vederlo finito, ma anche di poter prendere qualsiasi altro linguaggio di programmazione in mano e con questo studiarne soltanto la sintassi, ma avrete tutte le fondamenta e le basi logiche per risolvere prima a mente i problemi, e poi se voleste studiarvi un giorno il C piuttosto che il Pascal, piuttosto che il C Sharp, piuttosto che il PHP, il Python, qualsiasi cosa, ma voi alla fine di questo corso io vi darò le fondamenta per fare quello che è più importante nello sviluppo di un qualsiasi software, la parte analitica dello stesso, ok? Quindi già abbiamo, io spero che vi stiate scrivendo tutte le meccaniche che dobbiamo implementare, e già in questa schermata, per ultima cosa, abbiamo Donkey Kong che si muove. Quindi in termini di Unreal Engine dovremmo già avere un personaggio, quindi dovremmo già avere un character che dovrà essere dotato di una struttura ossea, di quelle che vengono chiamate bones. Dovremmo già avere un'animazione, cioè di Donkey Kong che sale le scale, e quindi dovremmo già parlare di animazioni. Questo per due semplici schermate. Ora passiamo all'altra, che è questa schermata. Ora, qui inizia a essere divertente. Perché? Non ho volutamente parlato prima di questo, ma qui in realtà, ma come nella schermata di prima, siamo già all'interno di quello che è in UI concettualmente un livello. Perché sebbene non ci sia gameplay in questa di prima, però in realtà concettualmente e praticamente siamo all'interno di quello che è una mappa di Unreal Engine, ovvero un livello di Unreal Engine. Per cui tecnicamente tutto si svolge all'interno di una mappa. In questo caso è quella che vedremo come primo livello è la stessa mappa dell'intro. Ok ragazzi? Quindi andiamo a vedere questo primo livello. Quindi qui stiamo già parlando di un livello di Unreal Engine, di una mappa di Unreal Engine, e ditemi quali sono le meccaniche di base, come abbiamo fatto per gli altri, di questo livello. Che cosa vedono i vostri occhi e che cosa il vostro cervello vi dice che dovreste implementare in questo livello? Qui c'è già tanta roba. Aspetto che mi scriviate che cosa si deve implementare. abbiamo sempre il nostro high score, abbiamo uno score che non è più uguale a 0, giusto? Quindi è già successo qualcosa nel livello. E poi che cosa abbiamo? Controlli il movimento degli oggetti, l'interazione di questi con la mappa, bravi. Abbiamo il concetto più evoluto di nemico. Esso sia un barile piuttosto che una fiammella, ma in questo livello abbiamo l'introduzione dei nemici. Ok? Quindi che cosa sono i nemici in termini astratti? Sono quello che può, diciamo, danneggiare e uccidere il nostro personaggio principale, giusto? In questo gameplay Mario non ha una barra di energia. Se viene colpito una singola volta, Super Mario muore e si perde una vita. Quindi, come avete detto, abbiamo controlli, per cui abbiamo i controlli del personaggio. Quindi in questa schermata è importantissima perché dovremmo già aver pronto il modo in cui far andare, girare, salire le scale e muovere il nostro personaggio. Non solo, abbiamo i nemici. Ma se parliamo prima del personaggio, quali sono secondo voi le meccaniche di movimento che ha Super Mario in Donkey Kong? Quali sono? Le meccaniche di movimento di Super Mario sono sinistra e destra, quindi Super Mario si può muovere a sinistra e destra, giusto? Bravo, destra, sinistra, salto e scala, quindi abbiamo già, bravissimo, abbiamo già da implementare tante cose diverse, abbiamo già da implementare un movimento sull'asse orizzontale. Oltre a questo, abbiamo da implementare il salire e scendere una scala. Scusate, ma stasera gli SMS mi stanno massacrando le scatole. E quindi dobbiamo implementare anche il sali e scendi da una scala e dobbiamo implementare il salto. Perché il salto è l'unico mezzo, a parte l'astuzia, che ha Super Mario per difendersi dai nemici, siano essi barili o fiammelle. Poi ha anche un'altra cosa che voi vedete a schermo. Quindi già adesso dovremmo aver implementato movimento sull'asse orizzontale, movimento sull'asse verticale, per cui Mario sale e scende le scale, il salto, ok? I designer in questo gioco hanno inserito alcuni elementi di difficoltà. Bravo Kaiser, il power up del martello, ovvero come quando Pac-Man mangia la pillola più grande, la super pillola può mangiare i fantasmi, anche in Super Mario c'è un power up, quindi già qui iniziamo a vedere le meccaniche di power up, ovvero la possibilità di diventare invincibile e distruggere i barili. Ma se mi dite power up, io vi dico che cosa implica la meccanica del martello? Bravo Kaiser, implica una durata, perché il martello non è eterno, quindi anche qui parliamo di un altro timer da implementare. Un cambio di animazione a una variazione del nemico, bravo Atre. Il nemico non diventa più il predatore, ma diventa la preda. Questo visivamente in Donkey Kong, se non mi ricordo male, è un cambiamento di quello che accade in caso di contatto col personaggio rispetto a senza il power up. Bravo. Quando prendiamo il martello, se non mi ricordo male, i barili diventano di colore diverso, ci sono delle animazioni, quindi abbiamo anche il concetto di animazione. Abbiamo altri concetti importanti. Cos'altro vedete sullo schermo che è una importante meccanica di gameplay? È lì sullo schermo davanti a voi ed è un'importante meccanica di gameplay che rende le cose più interessanti. Andando a sezionare tutte queste cose capirete qual è la forma mentis e il modus operandi di chi ha concettualizzato questo gioco. Bravo Kaiser. Bonus. Il bonus che cos'è? In questo caso è un timer che si decrementa passando del tempo. Quindi Super Mario in realtà non ha solo i nemici che voi vedete a schermo, le fiammelle e i barili che deve saltare, ma deve anche lottare contro il tempo. Quindi a questo punto voi potete capire come una semplice meccanica di gioco che potrebbe essere una stupidaggine, ma rende il gioco più interessante. È un timer alla cui scadenza Super Mario muore. Quindi a volte non dobbiamo andare a ricercare, grazie per il follow Explosion, a volte non dobbiamo andare a ricercare chissà quali meccaniche incredibili per il nostro gioco. È nella semplicità delle cose che si vede un buon gameplay. E semplicemente inserendo un timer che rende il tutto più interessante, e non solo, perché il timer mi va a bilanciare anche il fatto dello score, ovvero io posso fare solo un determinato, diciamo, ammontare di punteggio, perché comunque quando finisce il bonus io muoio. Per cui questa è una meccanica di gameplay importantissima e non è stata implementata con una grafica fantastica o con delle cose incredibili, ma semplicemente usando il cervello. Ed è un semplice timer che però dà al gioco una valenza completamente differente. Ok ragazzi? Qui abbiamo 3 tipologie di nemici su schermo, come vedete. Abbiamo le fiammelle. E tra l'altro dovreste dirmi qual è la differenza tra questi nemici e cosa implicano questi nemici. Ve lo dico io, non sono tutti nemici dello stesso tipo, prima di tutto. E poi c'è una cosa importante che andremo a implementare in Unreal Engine. Qui iniziamo, tra virgolette, a parlare di quelli che sono behaviors, ovvero comportamenti. Bravo, sarà la differenza il modo in cui si muovono. Esatto, perché se noi prendiamo questo livello e ne facciamo una trasposizione a livello fisico, vedete anche l'uso delle travi che vanno dall'alto verso il basso e quindi in realtà stanno a dare valenza al fatto che il nostro barile rotola. Quindi in realtà se noi lo dovessimo ricreare in Unreal Engine dovremmo già occuparci di fisica, quindi il nostro barile in realtà sarà un oggetto fisico che per colpa della gravità scenderà per tutte le travi del grattacielo, ok? E questo è un behavior del nostro nemico. Qui parliamo di behavior in senso astratto, non in senso di intelligenza artificiale di UI, anche se andremo a toccarla durante il corso. La fiammella che vedete sotto ha un comportamento completamente differente, perché nasce dal barile sotto, ma è in grado di salire per le scale. Quindi in termini di, diciamo, intelligenza artificiale, sostanzialmente è un nemico più evoluto rispetto al classico barile che è solo influenzato dalla forza di gravità. In realtà la fiammella ha una sorta di intelligenza artificiale, perché si muove da sinistra a destra, sale e scende le scale. Quindi già qui abbiamo una tonnellata di altri concetti. E il concetto che vi potrà sembrare scontato e magari non avete visivamente davanti è il concetto di inizio e fine livello qui. Quindi dobbiamo avere un punto di partenza dove il nostro personaggio spawnerà, quindi il nostro classico spawn point. Se siete già pratici di Unreal Engine, avremo il nostro spawn point che sarà sostanzialmente qui. Avremo il nostro spawn point del personaggio e avremo la fine del livello che avverrà quando Super Mario raggiungerà la scala superiore. Quindi in termini di meccanica di gioco abbiamo già capito che abbiamo un punto di inizio di gioco, uno spawn point, e abbiamo una fine del livello. Quando Super Mario raggiungerà questo punto, che cosa succederà, ragazzi? Che cosa dovremo fare? Bravo Atre, animazioni di fine livello, ma non solo. Che cosa hai detto? Animazioni di fine livello, quindi dovremmo prevedere il fatto di caricare un secondo livello e una seconda mappa. Ma non solo, avremo delle operazioni matematiche da fare, ovvero dovremmo sommare quello che rimane del bonus al nostro punteggio, quindi dovremmo sommare il rimanente del bonus alla nostra variabile di punteggio e prevedere quella che in Donkey Kong era una semplice animazione per passare di livello, ok? Quindi queste sono le meccaniche che dobbiamo implementare per questo primo livello. Brava Kaiser, deve cambiare il livello. Ora, qui abbiamo un livello particolare. Ditemi, se avete visto il video di inizio, quali sono le meccaniche che dobbiamo implementare in questo gioco. Ve lo faccio rivedere live. Cosa dobbiamo implementare in questo livello, e poi io non vi do nessun clue, nessun indizio, e me li scrivete tutti voi in chat. Allora, quello che andrete a vedere adesso sono i due Donkey Kong uno sopra l'altro con la scritta How high can you get, cioè quanto in alto puoi salire, e 25-50 metri. Quindi questo è solo un intermezzo che ci fa passare da un livello all'altro. Adesso vediamo il secondo livello di Donkey Kong. E voi mi scrivete adesso tutte le meccaniche di gioco che ancora non abbiamo implementato, presenti in questo secondo livello. e noterete che ci sono due giganteschi elementi di gameplay che fanno la differenza. Ok, ci siamo. Adesso mi dovete dire le due più grosse meccaniche di gameplay che ci sono in questo livello. Fate attenzione. Bravo Kaiser, alcune piattaforme, ovvero quelle che non sembrano una trave, ma scorrono orizzontalmente, alcune verso destra e alcune verso sinistra. Quindi questo è già un grosso cambio di gameplay. Ok? Fiamma, animazione, timer è giusto. Ma poi abbiamo un'altra meccanica veramente importante che alza l'asticella del livello di difficoltà. Ve lo faccio rivedere live. Guardate bene e ditemi qual è l'altra meccanica di gameplay che influenza il livello di difficoltà. Bravi ragazzi, bravissimi. Questo è quello che voglio da voi, una mentalità analitica. Le scale sull'ultima piattaforma si alzano e si abbassano, quindi il giocatore deve essere anche pronto nel timing, mentre lui si muove involontariamente con lo slide di questo, diciamo, tapis roulant, deve anche coordinarsi per prendere la scala al momento giusto. Bravi, differenza del movimento dei bot, la mobilità delle scale. Ma c'è anche un'altra cosa che dovrete notare tra il primo livello e questo qui. Riprendo Photoshop un attimo. Dove cavolo l'ho messo? Allora, vi faccio rivedere il primo livello senza le stronzate che ho messo. Dategli un'occhiata e ditemi qual è la differenza sostanziale tra questo livello e il secondo che vi ho mostrato. Fatevi due screenshot se volete, metteteli vicino e comparateli. Questo è il primo livello, questo è il secondo livello. Qual è l'elemento di gameplay nuovo, oltre a quelli che avete appena detto, che viene introdotto in questo livello? Ed è un elemento di gameplay. Non ci sono i barili, ma ci sono nemici diversi. Vi dico che non è né i nemici o i pezzi da raccogliere. I barili del primo hanno una cadenza temporizzata, in questo caso alcuni nemici sono liberi. Di vestiario quello che è, scusami, è lì il punto. Qui, in questo livello, è introdotto il concetto di oggetto bonus, che alza il punteggio. Ok? Quindi abbiamo un ombrello, una sorta di telefono borsetta e una sorta di UFO, quello che è qua, che sono dei bonus. Quindi in questo livello il creatore del gioco introduce per la prima volta bonus che danno un punteggio addizionale, ok? Quindi questo non c'era nel primo livello, è stato introdotto nel secondo livello, insieme alla mobilità delle scale e insieme ai tapirulan, ok? E c'è sempre il nostro timer. Abbiamo sempre le vite e via dicendo. Ora passiamo al terzo livello. Un grande creatore di giochi è colui che sa introdurre meccaniche di gioco che sono subito intuitive per i giocatori e lo fa gradatamente nel gioco, lo fa gradualmente. Passiamo alla terza, che è questa. Qui abbiamo un elemento nuovo di gameplay anche in questo livello. Ne abbiamo due nuovi, ditemi quali sono. Esatto, le piattaforme piccole e il trampolino, ovvero le piattaforme piccole sono un'introduzione di una nuova parte di gameplay nel terzo livello e si muovono verticalmente e orizzontalmente, quindi hanno uno scroll sull'asse verticale, per cui aggiungono un altro livello di difficoltà completamente differente rispetto al livello prima e abbiamo un nemico che ha un nuovo tipo di behavior, quindi dobbiamo implementare il nemico che rimbalza, che vedete nella fattispecie, lo vedete qui. Perché 48 punti? Qui abbiamo, ma mantiene gli oggetti e la fiamma che il giocatore ha già imparato in precedenza. Strutturare un buon gameplay vuol dire, allora, partiamo dal presupposto che nel gioco che sto sviluppando e in tutti gli altri giochi che farò non metterò tutorial perché sono un giocatore e non penso che i giocatori siano dei deficienti e odio i giochi con i tutorial perché penso che noi si sia abbastanza intelligenti e non si sia delle scimmie e penso che si sappia imparare un gioco sostanzialmente da soli. Odio, e questa è una mia personalissima opinione, ragazzi, odio i giochi che appena passi un oggetto ti dicono ehi, puoi premere qui, appena inizi il gioco ti guidano come un bambino che è appena nato. Io odio queste cose. Penso che noi gamers siamo abbastanza intelligenti da prendere un gioco senza necessità di tutorials. Comunque, qui abbiamo un tipo di nemico nuovo che ha un behavior diverso, ovvero rimbalza. Però manteniamo alcuni oggetti che abbiamo introdotto precedentemente, ovvero questo è un grande gioco perché in realtà voi vedete come ogni livello mantenga sostanzialmente connessione con i precedenti e in realtà via via introduce nuove cose. Come vi ho detto all'inizio, chi mi ha posto la domanda su L1, L uguale 0,1 è il set di livelli, ovvero i primi 4 livelli compongono, diciamo, l'insieme di livelli 0,1. Quando nel quarto livello si sconfigge Donkey Kong, questo diventa L uguale 0,2, ovvero un altro set di 4 livelli. Adesso mi ricordo, per chi me lo ha chiesto prima, andando avanti, proseguendo nel secondo set di livelli, i barili iniziano a cadere anche in diagonale, se mi ricordo bene. Questo poi potete verificarlo nei video sul tubo. Ma se non mi ricordo male, nel primo livello i barili viaggiano anche in diagonale, in questo senso, ok? Quindi anche in questo livello abbiamo delle meccaniche di gioco nuovo, mantenendo contatto con il livello precedente. Quindi qui dobbiamo implementare detto all'Unreal Engine Mode, qui dobbiamo implementare che cosa? Dobbiamo implementare delle piattaforme che si muovono verticalmente, e vi mostro semplicemente l'implementazione nel gioco che sto facendo, così lo vedete in real time. Vedete quello che andremo a implementare in Donkey Kong direttamente nel gioco che sto facendo, e vi mostrerò il pezzo di codice che gestisce questo, così vediamo anche un esempio pratico di quello che stiamo dicendo, e useremo la stessa tipologia di codice per implementarlo dentro Donkey Kong, il nostro Donkey Kong, per il quale dovrete spremervi le meningi e trovare un nome. Ci sono alcuni giorni in cui sono bravo nei nomi, altri giorni in cui sono meno. Ho chiuso il server, scusate, devo lanciare un attimo il server, se no non mi posso loggare perché siamo in modalità alfa. Il prossimo sabato ci sarà la prima alfa ufficiale del gioco che sto facendo, e quindi tutti i follower di Twitch sono invitati. Un secondo che apro il server. Per cui, come già ha fatto Atreyu, che è stato il primo grande alpha tester del gioco, lo testeremo tutti insieme. Allora, si sta lanciando, ok, il server è qua. Fatemelo lanciare, così mi posso loggare. E vi faccio vedere... Atreyu è scarso. Non fa testo. Ok, allora aspetto le opinioni degli altri. Cazzo, ti stanno cazziando, altri. Ok, lancio il server e lancio il gioco. Il server è up. Ok, mi loggo, lancio il gioco. Ok, adesso vi faccio vedere di cosa stiamo parlando in realtà. In realtà pratica dentro Unreal Engine. Quello di cui stiamo parlando è questo ascensore che porta, non so se c'è latenza, quindi se lo vedete in real time, ma questo è un ascensore dentro questo tubo di vetro che porta da un piano all'altro. Ha un behavior particolare perché si ferma un piano per un certo tot di secondi e poi prosegue al piano superiore. Donkey Kong non ha questa... le piattaforme di Donkey Kong non si fermano su un piano particolare, ma continuano a rotazione. Quindi quello che noi andremo a implementare è quello che vi faccio vedere adesso in real time. Ovvero questa piattaforma. Io salgo sulla piattaforma, non devo premere nulla, non devo premere uno switch, non devo premere un interruttore. La piattaforma in questo caso è codata per fermarsi un determinato importo di secondi ad un piano, poi passare all'altro. E come vedete la piattaforma mi porta al secondo piano della struttura, ok? Aspetta 3 secondi e poi ritorna verso il basso. Adesso vediamo brevemente in Unreal Engine come si implementa questa tipologia di gameplay. In questo caso questo è un semplice ascensore dentro un gioco che normalmente vediamo tutti i giorni, ma in Donkey Kong era comunque un meccanismo di gameplay, ok ragazzi? Quindi andiamo semplicemente a chiudere il gioco. Ok, il client si è disconnesso e andiamo a vedere se mi ricordo dove ho messo il codice di questa piattaforma. Ok, questa è una blueprint. Ok, quello che serve per far muovere questa piattaforma in Unreal Engine non è altro che questa piccolissima parte di codice. Non so se lo vedete in real time perché non ho Twitch, non ho real time, ho solo l'anteprima. La state già vedendo? La blueprint? Ragazzi? Perfetto. Oh, grande, quindi non c'è lag, perfetto. Ok, quello che serve, perfetto, grandissimo. Grazie Atre. Quello che serve per far muovere questo ascensore, non c'è delay, ottimo. Quello che serve per far muovere questo ascensore è semplicemente questo. Ed è questa la grandezza di Unreal Engine, che possiamo fare cose che tecnicamente sarebbero comunque molto complesse in 3 passaggi. Ovvero abbiamo tecnicamente quello che è il cuore di una blueprint, che non è altro che un pezzo di codice a sé stante, non collegato inizialmente con altre cose, che ha un evento che viene lanciato all'inizio del gioco. Quindi se io metto sostanzialmente questo oggetto nel mio livello, quando il gioco parte, questo evento begin play, inizia gioco, viene lanciato e il codice che ne segue viene eseguito, ovvero prima viene eseguita questa timeline. Cos'è una timeline? Non è altro che una sorta di curva, chiamiamola così, che ha dei fotogrammi chiave impostati su dei valori da noi definiti. Vi sarà più chiaro quando la utilizzeremo. Però sostanzialmente, se io clicco su uno di questi fotogrammi, voi vedete che abbiamo 2 valori, uno che è il tempo e uno che è il valore. Ok? Questi 2 valori sono semplicemente arbitrari. Vuol dire che al secondo 11 quel valore assume 744. Sono io che poi lo assegno alla posizione della piattaforma e via dicendo. Questo lo vedremo in realtà come si fa. Ma questa non è altro che una curva di valori, ok? A cui viene associato un valore, in questo caso di tipo float, quindi un numero con la virgola, non è altro che un numero con la virgola e i decimali, e diciamo un evento a un dato tempo, ok? Cosa succede poi? Semplicemente chiamiamo sostanzialmente una mesh che non è altro che un oggetto 3D all'interno del nostro livello, ne prendiamo la locazione, ok? E tramite la curva che abbiamo visto, questa timeline, utilizziamo un'istruzione di Unreal Engine che è Move Component 2, che serve per far muovere un oggetto 3D all'interno del livello. Ma come lo muoviamo? Quali sono i valori che dicono a questo oggetto dove andare, quando fermarsi? A che secondo fermarsi? Dove li prendiamo questi valori? Beh, questi valori sono quelli che abbiamo nella curva che vi ho fatto vedere. Quindi noi, per la bellezza di, se non erro, qualcosa come 54 secondi più o meno, che è la fine della curva dove ho il mouse adesso, per 54 secondi noi assegniamo dei valori nel tempo a quella piattaforma. E quali sono questi valori? Sono semplicemente, ve lo faccio vedere, la posizione relativa sull'asse Z, ovvero la posizione verticale. Quindi che cosa faccio? Io dico che per 54 secondi questa piattaforma deve muoversi sull'asse Z, quindi sull'asse verticale, si deve muovere come dico io, cioè al secondo 0 la posizione verticale è a 18, cioè è più o meno parallela al terreno, ovvero se vado nel livello, la posizione della piattaforma adesso sull'asse verticale, l'asse verticale è quella freccia che vedete blu, la posizione della piattaforma adesso è a 18. Quindi vuol dire che dal valore 0, e lo vedete qui dove ho il cursore adesso, diciamo nel suo stato spento si trova a 18, ok? 18 è l'altezza dal suolo, 18 unità, ok? Si trova lì. Quando il gioco parte, che cosa succede? Andiamo a chiamare la nostra linea temporale, la nostra timeline, e gli diciamo che al secondo 0 la posizione è sempre a 18, al secondo 3 è sempre a 18, quindi vuol dire che la nostra, da quando parte il gioco, la nostra piattaforma è stazionaria per 3 secondi. Poi, dai 3 secondi agli 11 secondi, la piattaforma si muove sull'asse verticale per un valore che va da 18 a 744, che non è altro, e ve lo faccio semplicemente vedere. Fate caso a questo valore qui dove ho il mouse adesso, fate caso quando muovo questa piattaforma come cambia questo valore, ovvero la porto al primo piano e vedrete che più o meno a 744 è la posizione della piattaforma al primo piano. Quindi sostanzialmente con una timeline io non faccio altro che dare un valore che cambia nel tempo, in questo caso alla posizione verticale di questa piattaforma. Non più le userete e sostanzialmente più vi troverete bene. E semplicemente come lo assegno questo valore? Abbiamo detto che lo prendo dalla timeline e lo assegno tramite la funzione moveComponent2. Queste semplici, diciamo, 4 istruzioni, che in realtà poi è una funzione e c'è una referenza a un componente, una time, servono a implementare quella meccanica di gameplay di Mario nel terzo livello. È chiaro, ragazzi? Ci siete ancora o vi siete addormentati? Perfetto. Ok, ottimo. Adesso finiamo la lezione andando a vedere quello che è sostanzialmente l'ultimo livello, e qui mi dovete dire cosa di nuovo introduciamo in questo ultimo livello del set di 4. Quale meccaniche di gameplay nuove abbiamo qui? Quei mattoncini gialli, ma non so cosa fanno. Bravo. Si rompono. Ovvero, lo scopo di questo livello è camminare sui mattoncini gialli, che in realtà è come se idealmente tenessero insieme questa struttura. Quando Mario passa sopra questi mattoncini gialli, all'ultimo la struttura si rompe e Donkey Kong cade per terra e ve lo faccio vedere nel video che dovrebbe essere qua. Ok, quando toglie l'ultimo mattoncino, Donkey Kong cade giù. Spoiler, spoiler. No, cazzo, t'ho spoilerato un gioco di 30, no, di 38 anni fa. Quando è? Ok, boh. Quindi che cosa succede in questo livello? In realtà stiamo lottando contro quello che è nei giorni nostri il boss finale, che non prende parte al combattimento, ma noi possiamo sconfiggere il nemico speciale, il nemico primario. Quindi questa è la prima volta che noi ci raffrontiamo direttamente con Donkey Kong, che abbiamo la possibilità di sconfiggerlo. Quindi c'è la meccanica sostanziale di fine gioco. Non sono stati implementati altri livelli perché le risorse hardware degli arcade erano ridicole, quindi già fare un gioco del genere all'epoca era fuori da ogni logica, come adesso Unreal Engine è un engine stupendo e ti permette di fare qualsiasi cosa. Quindi qui abbiamo la meccanica dei mattoncini che sostanzialmente rompono la struttura del grattacielo e uccidono Donkey Kong. C'è sempre il bonus, ci sono sempre i nemici e la meccanica nuova che è stata, i nemici possono salire le scale, la meccanica nuova che è stata introdotta è il passaggio sopra questi mattoncini che, come vedete in questo fotogramma, vi dà comunque un bonus al punteggio, ok? E il finale del gioco. Quindi in realtà al finale del gioco che cosa succede? Quali sono le meccaniche che dobbiamo implementare quando il gioco finisce? Stando al coin op originale, dobbiamo implementare che cosa? E il caricamento del primo livello in maniera molto semplice, perché poi il gioco, dopo l'animazione finale, quando Donkey Kong cade e lui si ricongiunge, Jumpman si ricongiunge alla sua amata, perché non lo sapete, no, i credits no, Atre, perché il gioco non finisce qui. Il gioco, Donkey Kong, finisce solo quando perdi l'ultima vita. Quindi in realtà devi ricaricare la prima mappa e mantenere il punteggio, chiaramente, e riniziare il gioco dalla prima mappa con un behavior dei nemici differente, chiaramente per avere una difficoltà che sali. Bravo, ricarichi il primo con l'incremento di difficoltà se c'è. Adesso faccio una domanda a tutti quelli che stanno già usando Unreal Engine, ok? Questa domanda vale solo per tutti quelli che stanno già usando Unreal Engine da un po', da un mese, 2 mesi, da un po' di tempo. Se io salvo il punteggio all'interno di una variabile che, come abbiamo detto, è un altro che una scatola che contiene dei valori, e lo salvo nel mio personaggio principale, quando ricaricherò il primo livello avrò ancora quel punteggio? Oppure no? Questa domanda è volta solo a chi già usa Unreal Engine. Non credo, perché al caricamento del personaggio quello rinasce. Bravo Atreyu. Quindi, in realtà, durante la nostra implementazione di Donkey Kong. Bravo, il PG viene ricreato da zero, ottimo, è questo a cui volevo farvi arrivare. Durante la nostra implementazione futura, nel corso di Donkey Kong, dovremmo avere un oggetto all'interno di Unreal Engine che è persistente tra tutti i livelli, e nel nostro caso utilizzeremo il classico Game Mode. Il Game Mode è un oggetto che, se il nostro personaggio principale viene ricaricato da zero quando cambio livello in termini di Unreal Engine mappa, il Game Mode è persistente in tutti i livelli durante tutto l'arco di vita del gioco. Quindi andremo sostanzialmente a utilizzare il Game Mode per salvare tutte le variabili di gioco, ovvero i punteggi e gli high score. Problema di cui non abbiamo discusso prima e che andremo giustamente a toccare nel gioco: cosa succederà quando io magari farò 10 partite nel gioco e avrò 5 top score? Quando spengo, quando chiudo il mio gioco, quando chiudo Unreal Engine, questi dati persistono oppure no? Se li metto nel game mode, questi dati persistono oppure no? Ve lo dico io, no. Quindi dovremmo implementare il salvataggio dei dati su disco, in modo che quando distribuiremo il nostro gioco, all'avvio del gioco i 5 top score verranno caricati da un file di testo dal disco. Bravo, immagino ci voglia un file anche se non hai mai usato UI. Esatto. In realtà vedremo due diversi modi, uno fatto a modo mio e uno fatto secondo le canoniche prassi di Unreal Engine, ovvero vedremo il classico salvataggio e caricamento di gioco utilizzando quella che è una classe di salvataggio, quindi saremo in grado all'avvio del gioco di caricare i top score delle partite precedenti e quando usciremo dal gioco li salveremo utilizzando gli strumenti datici da Unreal. L'altra versione, creeremo un file di testo con una piccola istruzione in C++, dico plus perché è latino, non cazziatemi, ma la realtà non è plus ma è plus perché è latino, quindi in realtà creeremo un piccolo file di testo sul disco a modo nostro tramite una libreria che creeremo velocemente in C++ che ci permette di semplicemente salvare dei dati su disco in un file di testo comune e recuperarli all'avvio del gioco. Quindi avete visto quante meccaniche ci sono da implementare in quello che è un gioco di 38 anni fa? Di più. Cazzo dico, di 40 anni fa forse, 39 anni fa. Avete visto quante meccaniche ci sono? Immaginate le difficoltà che c'erano all'epoca di implementare in assembler queste meccaniche. I programmatori all'epoca erano veramente degli dei scesi in terra, erano fantastici, capisci? Avete visto in un semplice, che al giorno d'oggi può sembrare semplice un gioco come Donkey Kong, ma comunque ha tutte le meccaniche che dovremo implementare in un platform odierno. Perché le meccaniche sono quelle. Quindi in realtà oggi che cosa abbiamo fatto? Abbiamo messo il primo vero mattone nell'approcciarci differentemente alla programmazione. Abbiamo utilizzato il metodo top down per prendere un grosso gioco e iniziare a sezionarlo in piccole parti. Se adotterete questo metodo durante la vostra vita di coder, le cose vi verranno molto più facili. Perché? Perché non vi porrete davanti a un problema gigante, tipo cazzo, voglio creare un gioco come questo, da dove inizio? No, questo è il gioco, lo seziono, vedo quello che sono le meccaniche e implemento quelle meccaniche. Dopodiché ci metto la mia fantasia come programmatore, come artista, come creativo e tutto il resto e ne implemento magari delle nuove. Ma è studiando i grandi giochi del passato che tutti i grandi programmatori oggi sono quello che sono. Perché hanno una mentalità analitica. Alla fine di questo corso io vorrei, sempre che ne sia in grado io, di farvi arrivare a quel tipo di approccio e di mentalità. Non vedere un grosso problema insormontabile, ma tanti piccoli problemi risolvibili sostanzialmente in maniera facile, perché se voi oggi che non avete mai usato Unreal Engine vi approcciate a Unreal Engine e che è il mezzo più fantastico del mondo che esiste nel nostro mondo, avrete 1 milione di tutorial da vedere, seguire come ho fatto io in passato e tutto questo sarà un calderone di cose che metterete insieme e sarà poi difficile trovare una via e poi sarà facile che inizierete un progetto presi dall'entusiasmo, ma poi in realtà magari lo abbandonerete perché lo vedrete come troppo grosso, come troppo stancante, troppo tempo. Invece se imparerete questo tipo di approccio analitico e di mentalità da analista, perché in realtà in passato c'erano due figure, c'erano il programmatore che conosceva un linguaggio di programmazione alla perfezione, ma c'era l'analista. E l'analista era quello che in realtà scriveva il codice in maniera umana intellegibile e lo passava al programmatore. Il programmatore non doveva inventarsi meccaniche di gioco, non doveva decidere se in quel posto ci fosse un bivio, una diramazione, in gergo tecnico un if. No, il programmatore non doveva altro fare che leggere tutto questo grande flowchart, che è un insieme di simboli che definiscono lo svolgimento di un programma in un linguaggio, diciamo, semi-umano e sostanzialmente tradurlo in codice comprensibile al computer, quindi all'epoca in codice macchina oppure in codice sorgente, quindi poi in codice oggetto, quindi compilato e poi linkato in un eseguibile, tutto questo. Quindi io vorrei portarvi a capire e conoscere la figura dell'analista programmatore, che è colui che è in grado di prendere il problema finale, scomporlo e scrivere la soluzione in linguaggio basico. Se voi arriverete a questo livello, sarete in futuro in grado di fare un salto quantico, perché sarete in grado di prendere in mano qualsiasi linguaggio di programmazione, spendere 1 o 2 mesi a studiarne la sintassi vera e propria, cioè cosa fanno i 2 punti, i 2 semicoloni in C, il segno di redirezione dell'output e dell'input, ma ne studierete la sintassi, ma avrete dentro di voi tutte le logiche di programmazione di base, quindi se capirete questo sarete in grado di studiare il Python, il Perl, il PHP, il PHP, il Pascal, tutto quello che volete, perché avrete la mentalità e le fondamenta e le basi giuste per diventare degli analisti e di conseguenza poi quello che dovrete studiare è semplicemente la sintassi di un linguaggio, ma non tutta la logica che sta dietro a un linguaggio di programmazione. Oggi è stata una giornata fighissima, ragazzi. Grazie a tutti davvero. Abbiamo sforato di 2 ore, vabbè, va benissimo. Mi sono divertito un casino. Allora, domande, ragazzi? Innanzitutto grazie a tutti per essere qui, per aver seguito lo stream. Come primo esperimento mi sono divertito un casino. Vi anticipo cosa ci sarà nella prossima lezione, che probabilmente sarà il prossimo lunedì. O forse anche prima. Joinate Discord, è stato in contatto con altre che magari vediamo secondo disponibilità come fare. E nella prossima lezione andremo realmente dentro Unreal. quindi andremo a iniziare realmente a creare il livello. Grazie Atre. Inizieremo a creare i livelli, a vedere cos'è il concetto di mesh, cos'è il concetto di telecamera nel livello e tutte queste cose qua. E piano piano, lezione dopo lezione, alla fine del corso avremo il nostro Donkey Kong. E questo è tutto. Quindi se avete domande sono qua, ragazzi. E grazie per tutti i follow. E non ci credo, cazzo, il Real Engine è un mio follower. È incredibile. Io cioè, non ci credo ancora adesso, cazzo, ragazzi. Cioè, cazzo, mi hanno chiesto di fare un video del mapping del livello e comprimerlo in 5 minuti, che lo passano a rotazione nei 5 minuti prima dei loro live stream, cazzo, è fantastico, cioè non ci credo, è come essere a Natale oggi, cazzo, una figata fantastica. Io non ne ho, ma ne avrò delle prossime, ottimo. Decideremo insieme ad Atre se farlo una volta alla settimana o 2 volte alla settimana. Vi darò dalla prossima lezione dei compiti da fare a casa perché vi darò dei compiti da eseguire per fissare di volta in volta quelle che sono le nozioni che impareremo durante lo sviluppo del gioco. Grazie per il follow, Kaiser. E saranno tutti live, tutti gli stream saranno live, of course, e saranno poi anche su Patreon. Perché non mi autentica? Non ho lanciato il server. Disponibili per i Patreon anche. Poi col tempo verranno anche messi sul tubo e via dicendo. È stata una giornata spettacolare, ragazzi, veramente oggi. Una di quelle giornate con la A maiuscola. Cioè, veramente tutto fantastico. Bisogna dire grazie ad Atreio, ragazzi, perché abbiamo sviluppato questa cosa insieme, l'idea ci è venuta insieme e abbiamo fatto la locandina del corso insieme, gli argomenti. Io ho deviato un pochino, grazie per il follow Mattia, io ho deviato un pochino dalla locandina perché mi premeva prima di tutto farvi capire qual è l'approccio che vi voglio. Grazie a te Atrio. Hey Razor, just one second, I'm finishing the first Italian course and I am to you. Mi premeva farvi vedere quello che you have to English there. I'm coming, one second. E mi premeva appunto farvi vedere quella che umilmente secondo me è la mentalità giusta. Ciao Atre, grazie di tutto. La mentalità giusta per approcciarsi allo sviluppo di un gioco. Quindi ragazzi, grazie a tutti davvero, è stato stupendo. Io continuo a streamare come sempre tutti i giorni lo sviluppo di Reborn. Sabato prossimo ci sarà l'alfa del gioco, quindi se siete follower su Twitch registratevi su Discord, così lì ci sarà il link della build, potrete semplicemente scaricare il gioco, testarlo, divertirvi, vedere che cosa è implementato, tutte queste cose qua. E wow, oggi è stata una giornata stupenda, grazie a tutti ragazzi, ritorno a streamare in inglese, vi aspetto il prossimo lunedì, sempre dalle 22 alle 23, se ci saranno variazioni prima lo comunicheremo tramite Discord e let's switch to English mode. Grazie a te Kaiser, veramente grazie per aver partecipato tutti. A lunedì prossimo oppure ogni giorno sul canale in inglese. Ok. Hey Razor, how you doing? I switched off to English mode. You can't imagine what happened today. Amanda Abbott and team from Unreal, from Epic, they came in the channel. They, you know, if you look through my followers, there's Unreal Engine which is following me. They come up on Discord. They registered on Discord. They follow in Twitch. That's fucking awesome. It's a day to point on the calendar, and they asked me to make 30 minutes of videos of game dev and compress it in 5 minutes. And this video they will run the 5 minutes before of their stream, and it's fucking awesome, man. You can't imagine how much I'm happy. Like it's Christmas. It's Christmas morning. You know, it's fucking awesome. You know, I have an energy that I can really beat Donkey Kong. It's, you know, it's fantastic. I'm fucking amazed. This is in 3 months. It's so incredible. You know, that's the news. I'm fucking amazed, really. It's, you know, when I've seen the first, when I've seen Unreal Engine with in chat, I said, am I dreaming? Is it true? And was Amanda Abbott, you know, and team. The guys then they speak in the lives, in the host and everything. It's, yeah, Amanda Abbott is the community manager. I spoke with her and she gave me the mail address, and she will send me some UE stuff, and that's, you know, that's amazing. It's really incredible. It's fantastic. But I can't say more. It's simply incredible, guys. It's wow. You know, I'm touching myself if I am here or not. That's awesome. It's fantastic. Also, the first UE lesson went very good. And guys, I just need a coffee because I'm gonna stream probably all the night. So I need just a coffee because that's, you know, air. You know what means hype? It, for me, I have a hype which is awesome. So I'm gonna just pause 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a coffee, and then I'm gonna get back. Just give me 5 minutes, guys, and I'll be back here to keep mapping and coding probably all the night because I have all the adrenaline that is pumping up, and it's simply fantastic. We got 10 followers. No, 12 followers today. I think it's amazing. I think we also became affiliated on Twitch in 3 weeks. We became already a community. That's fucking awesome, you know. And I need a coffee, guys. Give me 5 minutes and get back. 2 biscuits also. I just switch on some music to don't let you alone, and some that's some synthwave or some chill. What is? Let's say some chill music. Okay, guys, wait for me 5 minutes and I'll be back. That's fucking awesome today. That's incredible. Wow, what a day, guys. That's really a day. 1 second. Wow. To check some stuff. Still some few seconds, guys, then I'm gonna make a post and I'm back. That's awesome. That's really awesome, guys. I'm jumping by. I'm really jumping from happiness today. That's incredible, really. Need to check 1 second the mail, and I think I'm gonna stream 10 days in a row. That's amazing. Simply amazing. You know, you know, guys, I'm looking Twitter. There's, I must show you guys because it's awesome. I'm looking Twitter and I had to take a screenshot because that means the world to me. You know, I'm looking Twitter and the latest follower is Unreal Engine. That's simply awesome. That's fantastic. I'm gonna post in Discord. That's amazing. This means everything to me, guys. This really means everything. That's incredible. I can't believe it. Where did I save it, this stuff? Oh Jesus, where it is? Oh my god. I think it's here. That's amazing. That's incredible, really. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I can't believe it. Okay, guys. Due to the fact that Unreal Engine is following me, I have a charge like I'm overpowered. Let me bring back the... Okay, there it is. Let's keep doing the stuff. Okay, this is the server. Let's just go in the editor. I must check also the... 1 second, I have to check the Twitch account. Give me only 1 second more. Yeah, guys, that's awesome. We became affiliated. We became affiliated today after 3 weeks. That's awesome. 3 weeks of streaming and we became affiliated, guys. Thanks. Really, thanks. To check one more thing, guys, and I am all yours after. Where it is should be inside the main just decay. That's awesome, guys. Really, it's really fantastic. That's amazing, you know. That's awesome. This is one of the days that must be pointed out on the calendar, really. It's simply fantastic. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's keep mapping and build the most beautiful world possible, really, because that's one of that moments in life. Wow, I need to regroup myself a bit. That's awesome, guys. I think also you you can hear me on the channel, on the Discord channel. So let's keep mapping. Okay, I'm just informing some friends. Then this is an amazing day for me, really. That's fantastic. That's incredible, really. Okay, let's keep up with our crazy mapping, as always. You know, don't such good news today is that yes, I really don't believe it. It's something incredible. Simply awesome. It's really simply awesome. I need to regroup myself because I got lost when I've seen the first message of Unreal Engine in the chat. This I will recall forever, really. That's amazing. That's a surprise, really. That's awesome. You know, speaking with the guys you see every day in tutorials, in streams, and they are in your channel, and you say, is that true? Is that real? That's so awesome. This means the world to me, guys. Maybe it's hard to imagine, but that really means the world to me. Okay, we're mapping the fast food. Yeah, thank you all, guys. You really made my day. Okay, we need some mesh. Let's see what we have. We're gonna texture all these brushes in, let's say, McDonald's style, with all the offers for all the food in the sun, of course, my way, I can say. It's as always. So let's see if we have some interesting mesh to put there. Not textures, because I'm gonna texture my way, but maybe we could just use some here we will have also the broadcasting system in game, which I already implemented. These streams from URLs, so technically I am able, when you play during the stream, I can stream from whatever source, like YouTube or things like that, and I can set up through the server a stream and send it to the broadcast system in game, which is represented by these monitors, and also from this big monitor which is in front. They pass news and stuff like that. Now I'm gonna set up a second that monitor with the correct texture, because I use it for some test, so I need to recall, I need to edit this blueprint and check what is the texture I'm using for the broadcast system. If you have any question, coding related or game related, just ask, guys. So the texture is security cam yomi material. So let's take this one also and let's apply that texture. This is still a old URL. Monitor material, let's check. Actually, should not be different. Should be that same material. So I see the plane broadcast. This is inherited. Plain back, light yellow, red light, cables. This is the text object, entity broadcast. This is the logo. So let me vertical support. Let me just turn a bit this guy so it can do it better. This plane. Okay, this is the static mesh, which I suppose maybe there isn't here. Front video plane. Yeah, there it is. I should security cam. Okay, now this monitor is streaming the broadcasting system in game. So in game we will have 3 broadcasting televisions, which will stream in-game events and stuff like that. So during the gameplay you will see maybe YouTube videos of other players, just when you want to have a stop in game and just have some fun or stuff like that. So the broadcast system, it's used for alert players maybe of natural disasters or stuff like that, and also to stream gameplay from the tube. So maybe you are here inside the fast food or outside, and on this big monitor you are gonna see the news related to the game, or maybe some announcement from the Unreal Engine team, or maybe some stream. I'm coding the way that I can also restream things to this broadcasting system in game, and that's what's the purpose of this. So now I'm streaming just the camera. which is in the little Rainbow Valley. It's here, the camera. So technically I'm streaming the visual of this camera all over the broadcasting system. So now it's working like a security device, but in this blueprint I can set a URL and stream from that URL. So as you can see here, if I recall correctly, okay, we have in the default we have an URL where to stream. So technically I am recovering this URL from our server. So locally in the server I can input inside this URL and I can stream in game whatever I want from the tube or from maybe Vimeo Pro or how it's spelled. So that's a blueprint maybe I will put for free in the marketplace. I used some ideas then came up from some tutorials then the great epic stuff did. I'm gonna release also for free in the marketplace the 3D logo of Unreal Engine, this one, which I did a bit of time ago in Blender. So I submit to the marketplace this 3D logo, and you will be able to download it for showing the love that you have for UE. This logo has two materials, and so you can change the materials as you want. Maybe I will improve a bit, given also the chance to changing the face, but that's it. That's I will release for free in the marketplace when I have the time. You know, guys, that's a no Sunday. Okay, I want to test the big screen in game because I still didn't see it before. It was streaming an URL of a movie. Now I want to test the stream of a security camera in it. This is the perfect day, the day then you can call it perfect, really. Simply awesome. You know, there was the first lesson in Italian to the Italian community. Unreal Engine popped up and followed in the channel, and I had a great chat with Amanda Abbott and team, and we became affiliated in Twitch after only 3 weeks of stream. That's awesome. That's one of the best days, really. That's one of the best days. There's nothing to say more. We got 12 more followers today, thanks to Atreyu. Also, we started to engage the Italian community, which is a great thing. Really, it's an awesome day. Come on, there it is. And this, I need to thumb up this music because it's really great. I like this chill music. This is my style for this night. Okay, let me check the big screen. Okay, we need to build the lights, of course, because a lot has been built. But this big screen, it's cool up there. Especially when we will broadcast stuff from the tube, maybe streaming of gameplay from other players, which will be great. You know, maybe you will hang over in the game just doing nothing and you can sit there and seeing the other players streaming the game. Today's really an emotional day for me. That's awesome. Yeah, we need to build the lights because I added a lot of stationary lights as well also, so I need to partially bake the lights inside it. But okay, I need to move this distributor of stuff because it's blocking my visual, which I don't like. So let's just move this guy away from here. So technically, I think I don't like them. There's objects blocking, because here we have a view on the arcade room, which is cool. And here we have the view on the streaming monitor. Also, this logo is blocking a bit the view. But this one is... this side we have a view on this little alley, which will be a place where the pushers will push the in-game drugs. So technically I think then I'm going to move I think I'm gonna push this stuff here. Okay, meanwhile I'm mapping and chatting with a friend, guys. So let's see. This we can push here. This machine. Non lo so. Oh, sorry guys, I don't know. I'm not so sure. First of all, I need to get rid of this light because it's something that really bothers me. Okay. So after this, let's just duplicate this light and let's bring over the counter. So because as you know guys, I'm really visual, so I need to see the things, and I do not have something like the map in my mind as I'm building with my craziness. So that's how I do, you know, it's by so far, so It's me. Which kind of light we should have for a fast food? Let's say, let's just try something. Okay, let's use the light to give the point of interest of this. I need to switch to the live, sorry guys. Okay. So, this light will not be, of course, white. I need to find some good sci-fi color, but without exaggerating it. The logo tends, of course, to the red. So I need to see. Probably I can change, because the logo is yellow and red, I should maintain some visual connection with these guys. So let me just, I think what doesn't fit is this neon here. I have this feeling, so let me just change it. Let's go in my material folder and let's try to get something red neon, something like that. Surely I have a ton of stuff here. Could be this one. Okay, probably it's more in tone with the... I think a fast food in the future, in a sci-fi environment like this, should anyway have, let's say, warm colors. Not cold. It's not something teachy, sorry, whatever you want to call it in English. It's something that is anyway food, so I have the idea the even in the future will be something warm. So that's why I think I'm going to keep these neon lights red orangish. I think it fits better the logo and the overall. Yeah, I think it's really bad. Yeah, it's much better like this. I can have some contrast with the textures up. And yeah, because up there I will put the offers for the meat burgers and space cheeseburgers and all this stuff. So at this point we are gonna play a bit with this light. Now we can kind of amp up. Yeah, I think that this contrasts enough with the sci-fi neon blue lights that are all the statues. So we are creating an interesting contrast between the exterior of the structure and we are moving to the inside. We are gonna have this change of lights from cold to warm. I think a fast food selling, this is in my mind at least, I think a fast food which sells meat should have warm colors. So probably I'm gonna make the desk cache, whatever you wanna call it, I'm gonna make it a specular dark yellow, orangish, something like that. I think I have the perfect material for that. Contrasting with the red, I want to maintain the colors of this. Could be an example. You know, I'm still emotional, guys. It's still a great day. It's amazing. So let me see in game how this looks. Wow, you know, you are used to see all this amazing epic stuff in the streams, and today I spoke with them in my channel. That's something I can't believe. It's something so amazing. I think I'm gonna go for something specular. It's more sci-fi style, and I like much more of the other one. So maybe we could make an instance of that. Now I think I'm gonna make this cacher, let's say orange specular like this, and the top red one, which will be some scrolling sci-fi textures. I will use probably EXR, like there was this great tutorial made by Epic online to stream EXR directly from the server, so I can online change the sequence of the textures which are posed and put on the top of this cacher. So I think I'm gonna go for this specular yellow, which I like a lot as color, with some red insects if I'm gonna find the cool mesh for it. I have some idea, maybe I can model quickly in Blender, or if I find, I think I have some pieces in the new asset pack I bought, which is really great. I think there are some assets that they could fit, so in a second we are gonna check it. What a day, guys. Okay, I think yellow is perfect. Let's get rid of this guy here. I'm still recording, yes, of course. Yeah, yellow is perfect. Now I need to find some mesh for the intersection of the cacher. Sorry, I have a bug on my microphone. I think it will survive or whatever. So I think I should have something. I don't think pipes. Maybe could also be an option, pipes, but what should they bring up these pipes? I mean, should they bring some kind of food or some stuff like that? More than everything, where is the mesh? Oh, I don't get it. Anyway, I'm in play, in simulation and stuff. No, I'm not. That's strange. That's a no someday. I think I should have something really here. That was one of my ideas, but could be it's too much heavy because the structure up is in glass, so I should have something which doesn't cover so much architectural speaking, something that has not a big impact. And maybe this is huge. Wow, that's huge. It could fit the things. Well, let's make something crazy and let's test it. I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna put there, but maybe could be cool. That's Jesus, that's nice. It really fits. Yeah, I had something in mind, and this could be, but unfortunately it's going to cover me the top part of the textures, but I can extrude the polys and make it anyway something cool. So I don't want that these pillars are too huge. I mean, I need to test in game. Because I like the colors and the contrast and the mesh itself, but I don't wanna then becomes too huge. It can create good shadow contrast. So maybe not every corner. But that's not a bad pillar, honestly. Could fit very well the structure. But I need to modify the top. These pillars are anyway not bad, honestly. So we can use these pillars in two different ways as well. We can use as divider, of course, also to put some monitors on top of it with the offers for the food. I really like this yellow specular material. Really gives me the feeling of sci-fi, what I want. So this pillar is huge. How many of them we should put? I mean, I can put only one. I don't want that the zone becomes too crowded, but anyway, it's a sci-fi fast food, so fast food, sorry. Today I'm speaking half Italian and half English and half everything, really. But this is a day, really. That's so awesome. What's the angle of this guy? Oh, it's like, you know, you are a fan of Ronaldo or Michael Schumacher or Watson. He comes in your channel, in your home and says, "Hello, I'm here. I am." That's fucking awesome, you know. I'm like a kid Christmas morning, really. I still can't believe, you know, I spoke with the Epic team. That's epic. That's really epic. I spoke with the Epic team. That's fucking epic. They came in my channel. That's amazing. I love that, guys. Really, they are simply awesome. Okay, I think then the problem is down there, of course. So maybe we can raise these two pillars and see what could happen, visually speaking. That's too big. Like this should be perfect. I can modify eventually in Blender. They fits perfectly the height, even if I didn't made on purpose. But I think like this, maybe they are too... They give too weight to the scene, I think. So if you have any advice, guys, give me a... But I think like this I can modify or find some stuff to cover here. That's not a problem. I think like this is better. What's your opinion, guys? I think there one is not currently rotated, but just maybe 5 degrees more. Anyway, I think like this gives me more the structure of the fast food. I love mapping. It's really bringing my fantasies, my wild fantasy alive. I really like mapping and lighting and create environments and worlds. I really love making worlds. You know, with UE, all my craziest fantasies that can become alive. Oh, I'm sneezing. No, come on, I have to stream. So let's just... It's still not rotated as it should. So what these pillars adds to the scene? They add something, they add structure or not? Should I keep or should I remove? I need to check in standalone build, because like this, I need to see full screen to have an idea. I like the structure, architecturally speaking. This pillar is well done. Fits the color of the fast food and with some red inserts can be really nice. The wool scene. On the other side, they have a good big weight on the scene, and that's. Imagine, guys, I had in the channel the guys who created Fortnite Unreal Tournament. You know, I was playing the first Unreal Tournament. It was my favorite game, and now I'm speaking with that guys. That's amazing. You know, that's my day. That's really my day. I keep smiling like a kid. That's fantastic, really. That's awesome. Okay, let me go to test this. I can't stop to smiling today, really, guys. I'm sorry, but you know that happened, and after 3 weeks of streaming, in a nutshell, you know, we became already affiliated with Twitch. That's amazing. 3 weeks of streaming. That means you guys rock. This is the first of April. This is a day to remember, really. This is really a day to remember. That's amazing. I can't stop. Sorry, guys. I really can't stop to smile today. I will always recall the first chat message with written Unreal Engine. I was looking. That must be a joke. And I have seen the verified side of the name and said, that's not a joke. I was thinking, is that real? This guy is so fucking awesome. I can't believe it. Okay, let's get back in serious shape. I am an old guy, so I should not be so. Well, I am like I am. Who knows me? Knows I am crazy, so. I think I like these pillars, but they are. I mean, they fit. And it's like they are too much. I don't know. In my idea, sci-fi in the future should be crowded, polluted, so should be confused. There shouldn't be a defined architecture, like everything is built over another in different times with different structure, with different map and topology and stuff like that. That's my idea of the future in this game, and that's why I'm building a crazy city. But I'm always a lot taking to exploring small spaces for visuals. Like, for example, there's a small corner behind there which is really nice. I miss a material there. Wow, my nose is killing me. Okay, to make this pillar fits, we need to modify the structure up to give continuity to this thing, which is not a problem. Where's my lighter? There it is. Oops. No, come on, I can't lose the light. Oh, today is my day. Where is it? Okay, there it is. Okay, I think the structure holds. I like it. That I need to fill the other two pillars to have a better visual reference to this. So let's just do it. And after we are gonna modify the top. Okay, I'm gonna check in a thing made from a friend. Let me open it. Okay, that's is supposed to be a cyborg guy. Okay, let's move a bit this guy here. Well, let's just position another one just to block the zone, and let's check in game how it looks. Even if it's not positioned perfectly, it's enough to have an idea of how it looks in game. After we are gonna position it better, if we are gonna keep this stuff. Hey, here, he was doing some US scripting and the friend called it too much going on. Yeah, that's a crazy day for me, my friend. That was that day, you know. I made the first Italian lesson course to the guys. We became affiliated in Twitch after 3 weeks of streaming, and more than everything, Unreal Engine pop up in my channel. You know, I could have an heart attack today. Really, I really could have an heart attack today. I'm, you know, my friend, I keep smiling. It's 3 hours more. I'm smiling. I think these pillars are good for the structure. Of course, I need to modify the superior part, but I feel like I'm putting the hours for sure. Yeah. You know, I was really honored, my friend, to have the community manager in the channel. You know, you should have seen my face when I have seen the first chat message. The nickname was Unreal Engine. I said, I'm dreaming. That's not possible. I'm I was thinking, you know, I was really thinking there must be a mistake. You know, they jump up in my channel for mistake. I, it's 3 hours. I keep smiling, really. And tell me, how you doing your project? Do you have some new screenshot here? It was no mistake. You are working hard and are now getting good recognition. You know, mate, this, you know, what happened today honestly gives me goosebumps, and that's, I'm really honored. In the real way, I'm really honored of this, and this will makes me, if it's possible, even working more hard. And that's, you just closed your project for the night. Well, tomorrow maybe you can send me some screenshots live. I'm curious how you are going with the map. I'm making a Star Trek type game, so I was working on bridge officer interaction while sitting in the captain's chair. That's cool. If I recall well, you told me the story then was about two friends that were making a spaceship, right? That's what you told me. Kinda testing out a different game right now, a challenge. What do you mean with a challenge? I think I'm gonna keep these pillars. This gives me the structure of the fast food cashier desk. I love it. I have to send a show 1 second a thing to a friend. Let me just make a... Well, I was getting burned out on the friend game, so I challenged myself to work on some programming stuff for the ship. That's what happens also sometime to me. I mean, I need time to... You know, I start to map when I am tired to coding. For me, mapping is relaxing because my fantasy can get wild also in coding, but sometimes I need to take break from some stuff. So I jump from for example, you know my city, I jump from an area to a completely different one. Maybe if I am in the mood, I start a new area. If not, you know, I just go to put small details. I do have nothing planned, so that's why I'm free to experiment and make all the stuff I want. Yeah, burnout is real. It's good to switch up when the time is right. Yeah, that's you should be able to really take your time. We are doing this for passion, and we are using the best engine out there, which really gives us the way of make great things. And on the other side, because you love so much your project, you keep doing and doing and doing the things. And sometimes I think, at least in my workflow, I think is nice just really getting out of the way some map, maybe a completely zone, or implement new features you have in mind. Because when you detach, let's say detach your brain from a repetitive things, or things that maybe you are not able to completing because it missed something, or stuff like that, and going in a completely new area, making completely new stuff, this can make you really a much more fresh, can give you a much more fresh idea of and when you get back, you have more ideas, you are more rested, and you can do better things. That's the way I'm, at least that this is my workflow. Just making some stuff for a friend who needs inspiration. I feel like over the years I've been working on different things. Now I am Frankenstein it all together now. That's not bad anyway. I mean, coding is a learning process. I'm coding for 40 years right now, so I started at 7 years old. And I never ended to learn. And that's the thing I really love of this work. It's never over. You can always learn new things, you can always improve the things, and all the things you do, they are leading you to something, and they are a part of your trip in this world. And that's, I think, what is cool. So learning, I was so pissed earlier today at something so simple. I need a flip-flop, a simple flip-flop. Let me save this stuff for a friend. I'm gonna post in Discord so I can help her to have some ideas for a sci-fi eye. Let me make in JPEG so it weightless. Okay, material textures. We should be in here. Let me search for the folder, material textures. I mean, sometimes you just need a break, and break doesn't mean working on other project, on other stuff, but maybe just breaking from that thing that makes you mad, and when you get back, maybe after a couple of hours, you are fresh, your mind is emptied from what was not working, and you come back with new cool stuff, and that's it. That's how our brain works. I really don't like this distributor. I don't want to bother people in the first place. Why not? I'm saying, around Unreal Engine, we are really a community. More than ever, I really think that Unreal Engine express the real meaning of community. So I say, why not asking? I think that's the most beautiful thing is you know, if you don't get it, ask for help. And that's, you know, what makes really great UE. It's that, you know, it's made from guys who really loves their work, and they are making a fantastic engine because they use for their games, and that what makes the difference. I do have a guy that helps, but I started paying him for his help, and now if I can't pay, I get no help. Yeah, that's... if... Right now I'm working on the Mac Richard fast food mapping. I implemented an in-game fast food at the second floor of Phantom Square. So I'm implementing the interiors, I'm gonna show you. If I recall well, you told me here then you are more on the artist side and less on the code side, right? From what I recall. So you said me that there were someone, if I recall well, that was helping you with code. Yeah. I'm gonna show you in real time. That's one of my usual craziness in games. So it's you know, I think, as maybe we told before, a game should be fun. You know, as game maker, we should really recall that he's only in high school, but he's a triggering wizard at programming. Yeah, that's cool. As game maker, I think we really should wake up every day and thinking to this, to the word, to the meaning of the word game. What means game? Game means fun. So I think during the time from the first arcade that were really fun, we really lost a bit the real concept of game. A game, it's not graphics. A game, it's not cool, great code. A game, whatever it is, it has one purpose: giving fun and bring you away from real life and having a moment of distraction. So I think this is the meaning of game. So I think we should get back to the way and to the time in which we were playing games, fun games. You say? I like cinematic games, co-op games, but agree, the game needs to be fun in unique way. I think the goal of a game is giving fun. Or anyway, if it's not fun, it's, I think, a goal of the game is giving emotions. That's what I think. So I think our main job as game designer, coders, whatever you want to do and you want to call us, it's never forget that a game has one big task, which is, you know, giving emotions to the player, and must at least bring the player away from the real life for a small moment, or if a casual game, or maybe for long moments if it's an RPG. But you know, personally, I don't like photorealistic games because that's my humble opinion. I intend games as not photorealistic because I play games to exit from the reality. Emotional responses. When I tell people I like making games, I tell them that I want to evoke an emotional response in one shape or form. And that's what I mean. Like I think we spoke also already, you know, I'm one of the biggest fan on this art of Final Fantasy VII, which I finished 7 times. So that's you know, Final Fantasy VII for me, it's a masterpiece. I know all the story by heart. I need why this game became such a masterpiece, because it's played after 20 years and still now people is streaming on Twitch Final Fantasy VII. You know, the main coder, which now I'm old, forgive me if I don't recall the name, the main director and coder, has lost his mother. I don't recall if it was just before starting the game or during the game. So this game was so emotional, Final Fantasy VII, because there were the soul of the director, of the maker, of the game maker inside it. That's why after 20 years, people still plays Final Fantasy VII and they stream it. And this is never and will never happen with any other Final Fantasy VII. Like, you know, with Final Fantasy VII, Squaresoft had that sparkle, the genial sparkle. It was genius, you know, it was genial, this game. It was perfect, you know. It was the only game which really make you cry and laugh and be worried for the NPCs, and so a deep storyline, which just a simple masterpiece. And you know, Squaresoft never tried to make a remake of Final Fantasy till now. You know why? Because they knew perfectly then that was, and we are speaking of 20 years ago, that was anyway something almost impossible to reach again. And they are making a remake now for one simple reason, because they can give a twist to all that stuff, because with great graphics, but they will maintain the story, so they will bring the story much through the realism side. But a masterpiece like that, or like Quake, or like Unreal Tournament, I mean the first Unreal Tournament, you know, it's a game changing. The first Quake, the first Doom, people like Carmack, you know, these are game changers. And Final Fantasy VII was really the most beautiful story ever told. I also thinking of The Last of Us. I played The Last of Us in October this year. You know, I get lost in that story. You know, it's narrated so in such a beautiful way that then, you know, it's amazing. And so in my heart, Final Fantasy VII will stay forever that masterpiece. And I'm not ashamed to say that I've started the 8th time now, because, you know, and that's the reason why I am coding a JRPG genre. You know, I'm waiting for The Last of Us 2. It's, you know, that's a story which is really narrated in the masterpiece way. And that's what I want from a game, you know. If I play that kind of game, I want emotions. I might pick up a PS4 at some point so I can play Spider-Man, God of War, and The Last of Us 2. Put also inside the remake of Final Fantasy VII, so you will get a pearl. If they can bring back the real mood of Final Fantasy VII. You know, Final Fantasy VII was, for example, was great at that age because it was the only one who started to introduce the Gurad shading, which was at that age only Final Fantasy VII at the Gurad shading. So particular techniques of shading for the 3D meshes, and also, you know, all the backgrounds was pre-rendered on high level, I think high level workstations. So there was a great pre-rendering of the backgrounds, and the only part which is animated was the characters. So, you know, was revolutionary for that age. But if you look that game today, it's still playable, it's still enjoyable, and I can't wait for the remake of the 7 to exit. That will be my game. Well, I'm really waiting for it. I'm always amazed at how many zones they had in that game. Yeah, you know, it's so huge, it's so big, and the storyline, it's so incredible. Then you know, it's, you know, that's why I love games and I love making games. How did you feel when you heard that they were remaking Final Fantasy VII? Honestly, I felt a bit worried because I know then a masterpiece like that can't be remade. I am okay with that if they just make in the photorealistic way, but they should not touch the story at all. Because the story is perfect. Few games are game changer in life, and Final Fantasy VII is one of them. So I said I was waiting for this remake, like I'm still waiting. But on the other side, I would love they don't touch the story. Because, you know, perfect things in life, they should not be touched. That's my opinion. You know, a perfect thing can't be improved because it's perfect. It's at least by my humble point of view. So yes, I'm waiting for it. And I hope they are not going to change the story. Because the story can't be changed. Because it's perfect as it is. So... But that's my opinion, of course, we can discuss of it many times, you know. The first time, because I really wanted to play it, I had the PlayStation, and I bought the ones in Japanese. So the first one I played it in Japanese because I really wanted to play it. The other times in English. After there was a free patch for computer, for PC, which translated it in Italian, but let's say one time I played in Japanese, 5 times I played in English, and 1 time I played in Italian. And now I'm playing it back in English. The translation in Italian was did by a group of passionate guys and was really well done, I must say. It was really good translated. But you know, I recall when I was playing in Japanese, it was amazing, you know. You even didn't know what to press, which button, what does it mean, but it was so big, the will of playing Final Fantasy VII, that I played in Japanese. That was amazing. You know, I associated that game with many great memories. So that's... I always play this game in some special moments of my life. So this game is associated with some great moments. And that's also why I love it. Yeah, you are right, Japanese word has many meanings. And of course, you know, at that age, we are speaking of... I played Final Fantasy VII in the 97 when it exited, on 98 even, I don't recall. And you know, internet were few people which was speaking of internet, they were saying that internet was evil. I recall the newspaper then were saying that internet is the hideout of the devil. So you know, they were making some Spanish Inquisition about that, you know. I recall that now internet is part of our life, but at that age there wasn't internet. I started to making websites in ASP, and it was 97. No, sorry, 99. I started making websites when people even didn't know what was internet at that age. We were calling locally to a provider. So in Italy we had local calls at the end of. I recall that I was connecting. 99 is when cable modem started popping up. Yeah, in USA. In Italy we are much more late. In USA or in Canada, of course. In Italy we are much more late regarding these things. I recall then connecting locally, we were paying after a total of minutes, then you were connecting to the provider, even if it was local, we were paying per minute. So at that age, it was 97, 98, there was still the BBS. I got a bill at the end of the month that was like 4,000 euros now, like $4,000, where my parents get it up, they just was about to crash down. What is like living in Italy? It's beautiful. We Italian are some kind of strange people. We are really emotional. I mean, we care of a lot of things. We express our feelings and emotion. Really, we don't hide nothing. I love Canada. I never was there. I would love to go there because I want to see painting inside. Wow, you know, there's Florence, there's Rome, there's Milan where you can go. We have beautiful museums and stuff like that. Living in Italy is nice if you are the kind of emotional person. If you are like kind of let's say a cold person, maybe at the initial stage you will get I don't know, maybe I don't say scared, but the way we are approaching the things here. Did you play Assassin's Creed? If so, do you think it was a good representation of Italy? Assassin's Creed 2 I didn't play. I saw the trailer, the teaser, and I think they did an excellent job. But we are speaking of Ubisoft, so the remake of, I think that was the one in Florence, in Firenze. I think they did a great job. That's it. Living in Italy is feelings, passions, emotions, and discussion at the pub on who is the best player, who is the best driver. You know, we Italians are kind of emotional people, so that's. If you are that kind of person, Italy is beautiful. We have beautiful sights, we have great environment, great food, great wines. So I think if you are that kind of person, it's a really good place where to live. There's not so exasperated control of people. Even here they are starting to check a lot people, but there's still not a lot like in other countries. So I think there's a bit more freedom, if I can say it. Don't misunderstand me. And on my side, I would love to visit Canada because I am passionate about you know, environment in which you are alone, lonely. Like I see always these beautiful houses, in this beautiful chalet in these environments where there's only snow and forest, and you know, I'm kind of much of a solitary man, if I can say this. So I'm that kind of person. So I would love to visit and maybe also live in Canada. That's how I am. I mean, there are great landscapes, beautiful environment, and for a person who is not a lot social like me, in Italy everything goes. In Canada it takes ages to get a place where you want to go. Yeah, that's it. From the top of the bottom of Italy we have 1,300 kilometers. From the top to the bottom. So let's say in one day you can go from the farthest top part of Italy to the bottom one. But the great thing of this, then, in these 1,300 kilometers you will find like 21 different regions. That means then you will find 21 regions in which you will hear different languages, dialects. You will eat different food, different tradition and stuff like that. So it's like a micro big country in few space with a lot of traditions and story. That's one of the biggest thing. Then you move 200 kilometers and you are like in a completely different environment We have regions that have only mountains, regions that have mountains and plains and sea, where regions that have mountains that go directly to the sea. You know, it's beautiful from that point of view. On the other side, we have a lot of political problems, working problems. That's also the other side. 200 km in any direction where I live, it's going to look the same. That looks good, and we have a lot of fresh water. Wow, you know, the surroundings and the pictures you see of the Canada. It's simply amazing, you know. It's you know, I see this beautiful snowy landscape, and you know, probably because I love coding, I think then coding that kind of environment, solitary, just connected to internet near the fireplace, it's so romantic, and I like so much. Lots of beaches and green trees. Our winter does seem month of year, places in point to get around, so Canada looks good, Alpha. Yeah. I will love to live in Canada in the winter. That's what I will love. That's what I think it will be great for me, because I love that kind of stuff. You know, a chalet and the fireplace and stuff like that. That's what I love of Canada. You know, cold outside. You are also swarming with mosquitoes, wasps, and bears. Lots of wildlife. Wow, I love wildlife. I mean, I love the extreme environment of the Canada. It's so beautiful. It's so real. It's so old, you know, it's so old times, you know. I dream of living inside a chalet with a fireplace, and outside maybe some beer then comes to drink a beer. I said a bullshit, but okay. You know what I mean. I will love in these surroundings. I mean, I see some beautiful pictures of Canada that really stole my heart. I really imagine to stay in a chalet with the fireplace full of food, and living there isolated from the world, internet connection, my computer, my game, and just free time. That's my dream. Give me that and I will make one of the most beautiful games ever done, really. It's funny how you dream to hang out in a chalet over here. It's like to me, but going to Italy is me to you. Yeah, it's this. I mean, I dream I dream to spend the winter in this kind of isolated surrounding, just coding and enjoying my family, and just be completely dedicated to the game, and just having this. It will be so amazing, just a fireplace, my family, isolated from the world, and coding and make the game and coding. Maybe there's a lot of people dreams strange stuff. I dream a thing like that. For me will be great. Imagine I can say bye bye to my chief, and tomorrow says okay, bye bye to my chief, and I say okay, I go indie, and I start my dev, and maybe I move to Canada, and in some kind of isolated surroundings like this, and I start to make my craziness in that surround with my family. Wow, that's really a dream. If I only could do that, I will be really happy, man. Really, really, really happy. Imagine Me, a chalet, my family, my game, food, and Reborn, the game. Ah, that's so fucking amazing, really. I really can't think of it because I get excited. That will be my dream, you know. Maybe strange, but if I imagine I can do that, if I sold at least 30,000 copies of a game I make, I think life would be a bit better. Yeah, I think so, man. You know, I ask myself why I work so hard on this project, and I always worked so hard on every kind of project I have and stuff like that, especially in computer science, in coding and stuff like that. You know why? Because basically I'm a dreamer. I want to build worlds. I want to, you know, I'm doing this because I'm a dreamer. That's why. And that's, I wanna build a crazy world in which people have fun and interact with each other, and you know, I want really that people runs at home and says, I must run back home. I must get back home from school quick, like I was doing when I was kid with the ColecoVision, with Intellivision, with the Atari and stuffing like that. And I was, you know, going out from school and I was saying, I need to go home and run to play my Amiga. This is the feeling I want to recreate. My imagination are my biggest strengths and weakness. Yes, you really at the point. You know, can I say something which goes against the normal way of thinking and a normal way of all the tutorials you are seeing online and all the people who says the things? This is my personal opinion. If you guys permit me to say something which I really don't agree regarding some things that is said really often online, but this is my opinion, guys. Maybe I could change with time, I don't know. This is my humble opinion. I mean, every tutorial online, every person who's gonna trying to teach you game making, game developing and stuff like that, it's always saying you things like minimum viable product or stuff like that, keep small, build small, ship and things like that. I'm gonna say things, I don't agree with this. I would love to say to everyone, dream big, make big. If you fail, you will fail and you will learn from your fails, but never stop to dream big. That's my honest advice. And no, it's not an advice, it's the way I'm thinking. You know, if I have the right to think, then I want to make a beautiful world which will take me time in detailing and stuff like that. I don't think that someone has the right to teach me to scope small and reduce my product to a minimum viable product. I want to make something then, you know, change the stuff. I want to make something beautiful, something big, something huge, and I don't want to dream small. I think I don't agree, honestly, with all the people which says, you know, reduce your project to the minimum, don't add features that maybe are nice but are hard to implement. You know, if you are making game, at least in the indie way, I'm not saying of company, I'm speaking of indies. If you are making games in indie way, I think you have the right to dream what the fuck you want. If you wanna dream to make an MMO like World of Warcraft, you have the right to dream of it. And maybe you could also have the skills to make it. And if your project will take 9 years to do it, if this is good to you, it's good to you. I mean, I agree with learning small ways, but just making asset flips, then that's not good for the industry. I mean, if you are, let's say, a high school kid and you dream to make the next Warcraft, who I am and who are the others to say, do not dream big, small scope, minimum viable product? You are doing games for passion. And if your passion is to recreate the next World of Warcraft, and even if it takes 20 years, but you are agree with that, I think you must follow your dreams. You really must follow your dreams, no matter what. There are games that was in development for 9 years, and now they are selling like gods. I can only say follow your dreams. And if your dreams have a big scope, who cares? If you wanna do the next Quake, if you wanna really make the next Unreal Tournament, great as that one. If you have the skill but it takes time, if you do not have the skills but you wanna learn it, I'm gonna say I admire you, do it, why not? If we are doing this, I think we are doing this for passion. And maybe hoping then sometimes this can become our job. You didn't start following my own path until I was my late 20s and developed a depression from not doing it. That, you see, that's a thing. So I don't agree with all these tutorials on game development which says dream small, minimum viable products, do not implement features, do not spend so much time on that, just ship, just what's the meaning? I mean, I think we are making games because we have all of us, we have a vision, and if this vision will take a lot of time, we are making this for passion, or maybe because we are crazy. But the only thing and that's my opinion, guys. This is only my opinion, nothing related. That's what I think. If you wanna dream big, dream big. No one has the right to tell you then you must not dream big. If you wanna go to work at Epic, apply for Epic, which is amazing anyway. But if you are there and you wanna make the next Dark Age of Camelot, I think in the end we only have so much time. Time and health is true wealth. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. So I think I'm speaking as an indie, I'm not speaking as a company, because company has targets, has a lot of things, so the discussion is completely different for a company. If you have a lot of free time, then you are a rich man. That's what is nowadays, our day. Rich people spend good money to pay people to do things for them, so they themselves can save time. Time is one of the biggest goods in life, so that's true. But free time with nothing to do is a prison. Yeah, that's it. I keep thinking then, if we are doing a thing which is so hard to do and so complicated like game making, and we keep doing it, no matter which kind of difficult and sacrifices this represents, it means then it is a passion, and the passion must always be followed. If you don't follow passions in life and you just act like a robot, What's the matter of living? If you want to make the next Quake, if you want to have an impact on the industry, and if you want to be a game changer like John Carmack or the mythic epic stuff or team or whatever, you know, it's, if you want to be a rule changer, I say why not, you know, you have all the rights to dream big and do big things. That's it. That's my personal opinion, guys. I mean, every crazy man like Galileo, Leonardo, Michelangelo, and Einstein, Newton, I can name ton of people. They were considered crazy, they were considered fools, they were considered, but they were rule changers, game changers, you know, and that's so. I was speaking with a friend and he was asking me, I would love to make an MMO, and he said me, then everyone said him then it's too difficult and then it's impossible to make it alone, and I showed him an MMO made by one guy only. There's, if I will recall the URL, I will post in the channel. And I said, of course you are not gonna make the next World of Warcraft, but theoretically and practically it's possible doing an MMO alone. Of course you need to have artists for meshes and stuff and level design and map and stuff like that, but if you wanna dream that, who I am to say then you can't? Michelangelo used to sit around days and people thought it was a bone. No, he was carving David in the head the whole time. Yeah. And game developers in this, I think more than everything, they are artists. And an artist is the kind of crazy person which is lost in details and it's never happy with what he does and with the outcome, you know. I think a true artist will never said to a thing he made that's perfect. I think a true artist and true art means then you as an artist, you can always find some way to improve your work and you are never happy with that. I think this means art. Never been happy of your work. I got someone in the channel that was saying that for this game I am obsessed with details. So I said, so what? I think details are what makes the difference in an environment. So even I think the details are what really gives mood to the things, lightning and stuff like that. So yes, I am obsessed, but I have to do it, not you, I said to this guy. So that's it. These are my opinion. I am an old chicken, so I have maybe old stuff opinions. Everything now is chaotic, it's fast, is I like how it's the outcome of this thing. I am more of the old stuff thing. What time is it? 2 p.m. I'm gonna send a message. Two a.m. yes, 1:45. We have 2 hours now over the GMT. Because we switched 1 hour forward this Sunday because we have the solar hour in Italy. So during the winter we have. I'm gonna head out and watch a movie. Have a good night, man. You too, Eraser. We'll get tomorrow. Maybe I will really get to sleep a bit after this great day. It was a pleasure speaking with you as always. We catch up together, okay? Tomorrow, guys. See you where. Have a good movie. Which movie you are gonna see? That's amazing. It's already 6 hours of streaming like always. Yesterday I made 10 hours and 30. Today is 6 hours of streaming. That's amazing. Today is a great day, guys. Okay, let's check this structure. I'm gonna check a bit the mail. 1 second, and I think in a bit I can call it night. I don't know. I'm gonna check some stuff before. Let's check the mail. That's amazing, dude. I'm still checking if it's true that Unreal following me in Twitter. That's amazing. That's so cool. So it's 2 p.m. My head is burning. Let me check the dashboard 1 second. So awesome. Yeah, it was 2, 4, 6. Okay. Okay, guys, after 6 hours and so great day, I think I'm gonna call it night because starting to be a bit tired. And what happened today was mythic, really. It was really something I couldn't expect. And it was really one of the best days in my coder life. and I can promise that tomorrow will be even better. I got really a great day. So I hope I can get early tomorrow. I have some mails to send tomorrow. I'm not going to work in real life, probably if there's no problems. So I have free day. This means I'll be probably, if there are no problems, in stream all the day. And we can have fun and chat as always. We are gonna keep playing with this fast food and finish it tomorrow, which is my goal, and more other things, because Saturday we have the first alpha of the game. So Saturday we will spend the day. Let me test the thing in I want to test intermission, which I didn't see so far. Okay, this is a cool layout. I was saying then Saturday we are gonna have the next the first alpha, which is so awesome, and that's emotional as well. So we are gonna test client server mechanics. We are gonna test the chat. We're gonna test the alpha user login and registration, collecting data on the server side, which is transparent to you. You will give me comment and suggestions directly in game, so you do not have to go outside in some website and making surveys and stuff like that. You can just fill a field in game and send to the server at the end of your gameplay. And even if it's in single player mode right now, we can chat all together in the chat box, so we can share opinions and advices and comments in real time in the chat box, which is here as I'm moving it. And we are testing the quest mechanic, which I guess for Saturday will be fully implemented. Also with kill quests and collect quests. We're gonna test the environment, the overboard, and a lot of stuff. So if you are a Twitch follower, so of course you are invited, because this alpha is only for Twitch followers and of course Discord members. The build will be posted in the channel in Discord, so that's it. What I can say more, it was an awesome day. If you wanna have some fun and see me jumping off the chair, because I had epic in my channel, so I'm still smiling. I think it's forever smiling like stupid in front of the monitor. It's that's amazing, and that's it. So if you have some fun, you can review the 6-hour stream if you are a masochist, and or at least check the part in which a real engine popped out in the channel. I was about to have an heart attack, so that video will be really fun, that part of the video. There's also 1 hour course in Italian, and that could be interesting also. And that's it. After 6 hours and 15 minutes, I give you the good night, guys. Thanks for everything, and see you in a few hours, as every day with Reborn development. Thanks, and thanks Epic You really made my day today. Thanks Amanda and team. They were in the channel. I don't know if you can understand, guys, but that means the world to me. And that really means the world to me. Speaking really seriously, so that's the last words I'm letting you guys. Thank you, Ariel and Giant. Thank you, Epic guys. You're really epic, and it really was emotional for me having you in the channel. Good night, guys, and thanks for being with me so long. See you tomorrow. Good night.